Tell it, hey. That shit up out of here.
Joseph at the line for one.
Here's Mr. Clutch. 20 points for him. Out to the right wing. To the right side. There's Mr. Trouble.
I say, look. Man, come on, my nigga, like.
Here's Mr. Clutch. 23 points in the game.
This defense is not extending very well. You know, they're having free reign from behind the arc. The defense is just not there.
That's to win. Launches it. And he misses the shot again.
You just can't find a consistent way to score. This team could certainly use it. Just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Hold on.
And overall, they were very consistent from the stripe. In fact, top 10 in the league in that category.
Their nightly goal? Make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. For three, Sexton. Nice start for him, taking his first shot.
You have to admire Sexton's confidence. Fantastic initiative and understanding when to the catch.
Become the best guard on this.
Mr. Clutch passes to Hawkins. Here's Mr. Clutch. Check by Sexton. Here's Mr. Clutch. No good from outside. The Timberwolves shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. On the wing, Curry. The three ball. Connects from downtown.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up. High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already. And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards. Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Controls the rebound and the putback. 7 points in the game.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Ooh, look, pass fake there. Throws the D. Nice move.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter. You're exactly. Right, I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Sexton, that's good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Timberwolves foul. Shot. First personal foul. First team foul. Checking into the substitution on the court.
Here's Whitehead. No made baskets yet, and it's good for two. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Norris. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay. Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And for the Timberwolves, we've got Smith, and it's Joseph in at the 5, roaming the paint. Whittington, no good for Chicago. They've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Okoro. Here's Wilkins. Six on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. Drains the wing train. Wilkins has got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays. If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Whittington. Smith outside. From behind the arc. He can't get that one to fall.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Out left to the wing to win the run. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Norris has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 38. Takes a 13-footer. Again, the Bulls score.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Here's Wennington. Inside. Here's Wilkins. Second chance shot. And no good, trying to use the glass.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Can't cash it in from close range.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Okoro on the wing. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Oh, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Wennington. Pass to Joseph. They still need this. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Here's Okoro. Just 5 to shoot. To the left wing. Here's Wilkins. And it's good.
Shane
Off the back rim and
Wilkins.
in. Wilkins has got 8.
I just love
Number
the ball.
81.
Timeout called, the
Timeout
Timberwolves.
call for
And
Minnesota.
something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a
It's
timeout. It
time
might be
for
major, it could be just a slight tweak.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Bulls.
And their offense has really been clicking. Hitting threes when they get good looks, but also taking it to the hoop when they get some open driving lanes.
Here's Reynolds. Sinks the tray. Reynolds has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
Okoro, no good. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And another
George
3 for Minnesota.
Reynolds.
Could have been much
For
better
3.
defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Haywood. Okoro passes to Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Right at the free throw line. And
George
another basket for
Reynolds.
Minnesota.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Ball.
Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Bulls, 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Reynolds' shot is off. Chicago has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Mr. Clutch. Here's Okoro. Fires for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Minnesota shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Reynolds tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Well, Chicago's shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Here's Okoro. 5 points in the game. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. Okoro's got 7 now in this quarter. Timberwolves shooting only 36% during the second. Here's Reynolds. Another miss by Minnesota. And here are the Bulls now. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And so Sexton will bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Reynolds. Lays it up and banks it in. Reynolds has got 10 points in the game.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Here's Wilkins. Checked by Sexton. Here's Wilkins. 11 points in the game. Tries it from the top of the key. Again, the Bulls score.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Wilkins has gotten 5 shots to fall in 8 tries. And down it goes. 2 points. 9 points in the game.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Pass to Prosper. Here's Wilkins. He's still feeling it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Reynolds.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense,
That'll be
they feed
8
off of
seconds.
that energy and ability to make plays.
Timberwolves
It gets
ball.
them going.
The Timberwolves making a switch
Substitution on the
here.
court.
Sharp's checked in. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Back to Sexton. Fires from deep. They get the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 38. Well, there's the shot clock. Violation.
And they were second in three-point shooting. They were able to consistently get clean looks from beyond the arc, and it shows up in their numbers.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Sexton misses.
2 minutes
Started
remaining
out
in the
strong
first
from
half.
three-point land.
2 minutes.
Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Here's Prosper, and he makes it on the layup. Prosper's got his first bucket in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Sexton looking around. Here's Whitehead. Another miss by Minnesota. And for the Bulls, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Mr. Clutch passes to Hawkins. He's off on that one. And for Minnesota, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. To the wing, right side. For 3, Sexton. Chicago grabs the miss. Pass to Price. Here's Mr. Clutch. Check by Sexton. Mr. Clutch passes to Hawkins. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line.
Second
Looks like
personal
a
foul.
three-point play. Curry,
At the
he's
line
checked
for the
in for the
Bulls.
Timberwolves.
Hawkins.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too. And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Olivier
And that was good.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you. Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Can they get it? Sharp, no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Timberwolves
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's
First
just
personal
against
foul.
his constitution.
At the line for one, Prosper.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now Curry. Beyond the arc. Buries it from three.
Curry.
Curry's got 6
Three.
points.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
And so it's
That's
the
the end of
Chicago
the
Bulls.
first half
A
with a
huge
score.
24-point.
The Bulls, 81. The Timberwolves, 57.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So it's Chicago now. Here's Mr. Clutch. Here's Wilkins. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 16.
His three-point mechanics, flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he's knocking it down.
And for Minnesota, pass to Whittington. Here's the three. And the
Whittington.
Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Wilkins.
Shane
Oh, and makes it
Wilkins.
with the kiss.
The
Wilkins has
assist.
got 5 points now this quarter.
Norris.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a
Whittington.
very big second half. He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Okoro on the wing. 5 to shoot, down low. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. To the left side wing. Here's Whittington. Offline with a three. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Wilkins. 18 points for him. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Joseph has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Whittington to the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Joseph has got 7.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Norris passes to Wilkins. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Joseph. Joseph has got his 6th rebound on the night.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Smith passes to Winnington to the paint. He's rebounded by Okoro. Okoro's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Winnington. Pass to Smith. 3-pointer. On target from range.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Wilkins. Covered by Smith. Wilkins. Pass to Okoro. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Isaac Okoro.
Here's Winnington. He's got 10. Smith left side. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Finished off the break.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's Winnington. And it's Chicago with a board. Norris has got 7 rebounds in the game. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 5th best, Minnesota.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Smith outside. Pass to Winnington. Sweet little floater. Winnington's got 12.
Assist from
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Here's Mr. Clutch. He's got 38, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Here's Winnington over Okoro. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And that one's good. Winnington.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Friday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Portland Trailblazers.
Timeout call for
Minnesota calls time here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the 3rd. Here's Winnington. He's got 14.
Make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Just in this quarter alone, he's turned it over 3 times. Not sure what's going on with him.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. Here's Winnington. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Here's Mr. Clutch.
He's
got 38, and that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Minnesota now. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Reynolds from outside, off the mark. Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Wilkins, covered by Smith. Pass to Norris. Minnesota with a rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half-court in time.
Ball.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
Sexton's checked in for Smith. Here's Reynolds. He's got 12. Out to the wing. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. 6 to shoot. Douglas. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Pulls up at the elbow, and the shot goes in.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Here's Reynolds, and the Timberwolves with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Baseline jumper right on the money. Reynolds has got 14 points for the game.
And the court awareness getting better with time. Sexton making an effort to pass it to teammates who were wide open.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Sharp's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Sexton. The layup off target. The Bulls have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. To the left side wing. Wilkins, pass to Haywood. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Reynolds. He's got 14. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man. One crazy rule.
Taking 2 shots.
Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in all-star games. Live ball substitutions. A little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos to be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Joseph has got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Out left to the wing. Pulls Pulls it in from the elbow. And yep, it's good.
Number
Just
7.
continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Sexton passes to Sharp. Here's Reynolds. For 3, Sexton gets the 3 ball to go.
Sexton.
Sexton's got 11.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere, strong from beyond the arc.
To the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Hawkins. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Hawkins has gotten his second bucket on the night. Here's Reynolds. He's got 15. The 3 from Sexton. Price pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Douglas. Soft touch off the glass.
Douglas. Assist goes to Kemba, number 7.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Here's Reynolds. Back to Sexton. Takes the 3. Sexton, another miss. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Outside Sexton. Here's Reynolds. Misses the 3. And the Bulls shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Count it.
I like that.
Number
Punch
7.
it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Another miss by Minnesota.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert, because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Uses the glass to finish the
Number
layup.
7.
6 points for him.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Can't hit that one.
That's
And so
the
it's
end of the
Chicago,
third quarter
already
with
up
the score.
26 points
The
as this
Bulls.
quarter ends. And the way they've been
112.
playing, I just don't think
The
they could
Timberwolves.
possibly lose.
86.
Coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Chicago Bulls.
being disciplined and focused on the right stuff.
Well, they're
Substitution on the
here for
court.
Chicago. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Smith into the lane. And the
Nick
layup is
Smith.
good off the glass.
Assisted by
Great game for him. Double-double now. For Chicago, they've gotten 2 for 4 now. Here's Wilkins.
Timberwolves foul. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Mr. Clutch. He's covered by Curry. Shot clock at 5. From 12 feet. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. So for Minnesota right now, Curry's shot is off. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Out to the right wing. For 3. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 23.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that
Curry.
lead's going to expand. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's Mr. Clutch. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're winning by this much with double-digit turnovers.
Yeah, it has been, and they've been able to overcome the carelessness to this point, but I'm sure the coaching staff wants that to get cleaned up right now.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. Here's Wennington. Off target from three-point range. For Chicago, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Mr. Clutch. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Timberwolves ball.
Here's Wennington. Pass to Smith. To the inside. And that one's good. Wennington's got 14 points now in the second half.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Misses from short range.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it's a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Smith outside. And that one's good. Wennington's got 20.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Minnesota ball.
The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Joseph. Got a piece of it, then it's out of bounds. To Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Pass to Wennington. 6 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Okoro. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
To the paint. Here's Joseph. Rebounded by Norris. Norris has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Parked it down low that time. Got
That's
hit with
a
the
3-second
3-second call.
violation. Timberwolves
Sexton's
ball.
checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves substitution. Colin Sexton.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 19. Driving inside for three, Smith. Rebound by the Bulls. Norris has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
The ball.
Minnesota shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. For 3, Sexton. Rebound by the Bulls. Norris has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Over to the left wing. Here's Okoro. Mr. Clutch passes to Okoro. Here's Mr. Clutch, covered by Smith. 5 on the clock. A deep 3. And that one's good. Okoro for 3.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
The Timberwolves shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And such great talent in the league, Clark. But the All-Star game last season, not the most competitive. Does that need solving?
It certainly needs attention because the game has dwindled from anything near competitive for a decade or more. I've not been a fan of it because it's basically turned into a glorified layup line. And I don't think that reflects well on the game. I know the fans enjoy the engagement and the weekend, but the game itself needs retooling in a big way, in my opinion.
That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence. And here's Minnesota now. The baseline, Jay. Got a hand on it. Here's Wilkins. Checked by Sexton. To the wing on the left. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 22 points for him. To the left wing. Puts up a 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
Rebounded by Joseph.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Sexton misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up and over Smith. The offensive rebound.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Inside. Takes a three. And again in Chicago with a three.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory
for the Bulls.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed that they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game from Mr. Clutch.
Well, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Smith. Rebounded by Norris. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Mr. Clutch. 17 seconds left in the game. Wilkins, pass to Mr. Clutch. Just 5 to shoot. The three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching.
All right, let's do it. They are, I think, using the name Giannis, Chris. They're playing the power forward.
That's right. They're at power forward. They're using Giannis to kind of confuse you and take you off your game.
So I don't think I want to use the Kings then, because Keegan Murray is a great offensive player, but I want somebody with more defensive prowess. Aaron Gordon's got a little size for Denver. Right. What do you think about Denver?
Swept my Lakers in the Western Conference Finals, so I want you to do justice right now and beat these Warriors.
All right, let's do that. Let's do just that. I feel weird as a Kings fan getting vengeance for a Lakers fan, but we are.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Baldwin out there with James. Then it's Sharp. Then it's Wilkins. And for Chicago, we've got Okoro. Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. And it's Norris in at the 5, down low. Hey, guys, let's be honest here. A bit of a mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper. But we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
4 on the clock. Here's Okoro. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's Wilkins on the wing. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Here's Okoro. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. From deep three-point territory. And James pulls it down. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Okoro pulls it down.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Mr. Clutch. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Hits the three-point bomb. Wilkins has got the first 3 points tonight for the Bulls.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Flowers, defended by Wilkins.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Wilkins grabs the miss.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here's Sharp. He's defended by Wilkins. They need this. Good on the three-point shot.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They finally get one.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Okoro with it. He had 15 points last outing. From outside the arc, another three for Chicago.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here.
One more time for your
Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The 76ers, number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Teardrop shot. Good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So the wing on the left. Here's Sharp. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. He's covered by Kessler. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Goes up from the top of the key. Sharp. That's good.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And, boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. And the basket by Prosper. The 76ers trail by 9. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Sharp's in his groove now. Don't let him get started.
6 on the shot clock. The layup off target. And so is the Chicago Bulls, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more in
7.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, James is out there with Baldwin. Then there's Frazier. Then it's Wilkins. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the Timberwolves was a driven player. He dropped in 38 points, and he was really dialed in from three-point land, making a lot of long ones.
Frazier.
He had his fingerprints all over that game, doing everything he could to help his team. We'll see if he can repeat that performance tonight. Kevin?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
And that's what every player has control of, his level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Frazier with it, guarded now by Okoro. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Outside Wilkins. To the wing right side. Okoro wide open. He fired. Another 3 for Chicago.
Okoro. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
That one drops for him. Frazier's got 8 here in the quarter. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Here's Okoro. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around. It's amazing. All night, he's been out of sync on the offensive end.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Stolen by Wilkins. In transition, here come the Bulls.
Oh, phenomenal slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Timeout called the 76ers.
For the 76ers. It's time for T-shirts.
Substitution will go for a different look here.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Frazier. Great showing for him last season. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds.
The assist.
Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
Frazier covering. Here's Hawkins. Buries it from three-point range. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Chicago's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. It's good.
Isaac
Okoro's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with this offense.
Out to the right wing for the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Okoro's got his 4th rebound in this one. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
The 76ers trail by 11. And the pass to Pickett. Back to Frazier. To end the run. The 76ers again can't hit it.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And here is Okoro. 12 points for him. 5 on the clock. Off target from the wing. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got
31. The 76ers, 20.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And guys, you know, Isaac Okoro has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And so he hits both.
What impresses you about Shaedon Sharpe is everything he already does well, like grab boards and hit shots. He's got a really solid foundation to his game.
Now, here's Wilkins. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Shaedon Sharpe picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
Bulls shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Sharpe. 8 points for him. And the dunk by James.
Nice pass. You love how Sharpe anticipates situations.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Okoro kicks to Wilkins. Passes it to Flowers. Shot clock at 6. And James pulls it down. And so it's Baldwin with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Patsatsaliu. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. 9 points in the game so far.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
90 seconds now into the second half. And here's Wilkins from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wilkins has got 8.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
And the 76ers call time here. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matches? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
Chicago making a switch here. Douglas is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a 3-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns, 15% growth year over year for the last decade. and an opportunity in time to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. D.A., thanks.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Wilkins. It's hauled in by Norris.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 11 points in the game. Bulls leading by 9. Dishes to Wilkins. Flowers. James covering. Flowers the pass to Douglas. Puts one up from 19. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Douglas has got his first basket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Sharp tips it back in.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
And coaches looking to see every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game.
Substitution on the
And what's
court.
your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bulls?
Their defense. It's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Sharp out there with Frazier. Then it's Wilkins. And it's Baldwin in at the 3. Now, here's Okoro. Defense is right there. Yep, it counts.
Okoro.
The 76ers trail by 13. Sharp, the pass to Frazier. Sweet little floater.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Pass to Okoro. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. The kick out to Wilkins. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Frazier. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Frazier's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Now Wilkins. Makes it off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 11.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Flowers, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Really another fantastic offensive rebound and putback. This is the second game in a row where he has just been ball dominant.
When he gets into one of these grooves, you never know how long they're going to last. Sometimes they go on and on and on.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump
ball. It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Bulls now. Wilkins pulls it in. Wilkins has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Now, here's Sharp. He's defended by Wilkins. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
That is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to throw an alley-oop from that kind of distance.
And then to dunk it with authority. Wow. And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds. So both teams changing it up here. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of wanting, helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Isaac Okoro.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Getting to the basket at will and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Coach told his guys, lock in, this is it. Leave everything out on the floor. A simple message down the stretch. We'll see if it resonates. Guys?
Thank you, David. That shot wide open. Frazier's got 20 points. 1:29 left to play here in the fourth. Wilkins with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires top of the key. And it's good off the back rim and in. Wilkins has got the lead up to 13 now for Chicago.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Chicago.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Isaac Okoro.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace. You can do it with patience.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game.
We appreciate
and whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester.
Let's meet at small forward, Isaac hits. Starting at the small forward.
Hello. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. And for Detroit, they've got Griffin, and it's Hayward in at the small forward position. Well, Brent, for two teams that love to get out on the break, how big will transition defense be tonight?
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
Here's Willis. Hayward, the pass to Cunningham. Pass to Willis. Shots blocked. Here's Wilkins. Okoro on the wing. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Poole. Norris, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Wilkins. Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Now Poole. Pass to Cunningham. Wilkins with a rebound. Here's Chicago now. Tipped away. Poole outside. Here's Hayward. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Down low. Here's Okoro. And he buries his first look.
Well, Isaac is one of those physical guards out there that can back down guys and take some hits.
Willis, the pass to Cunningham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good from Cunningham.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses and has all the tools to be a very special player. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Okoro on the wing. Here's Wilkins. From deep. No good on the shot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Poole left side. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Norris. The Pistons clear it. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Here's Okoro. 23 points his last outing. Over to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Hits a three-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 3. And he jams it home with authority.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 4th, the Bulls.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Pittman. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
I mean, what do you expect when you give them the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Pass to Price. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. The rebound by Willis. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Aldridge outside. Over to the left wing. Blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Pistons ball.
And the Pistons with possession here. To the left side wing. Shelton, shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Deflected. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons.
Detroit basketball.
And Detroit has possession. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, they let that one slip through their fingers, and they just couldn't pull it together to fight off a big fourth-quarter comeback.
Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Chicago trailing here. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out left to the wing. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Well, Detroit shooting 33% in the first quarter. The three from Aldridge. Rebound by the Bulls. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Bulls out in front, up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
They've got Cunningham, and it's Griffin in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. First free throw is good. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, B.A., but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Fires it from 18. Wilkins can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Thanks. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the 76ers had an off game. He added a few points and shot them a few assists along the way as well. He never looked comfortable and was off target all night. Something he's definitely going to try to rectify here.
Thank you, Allie. I'm sure he's trying to put that game in the rearview mirror and focus on this one.
And that's all you really can do. That tough game is in the past. Now it's time to lock in on playing well tonight.
Yeah, you wonder if the coach is going to force feed that because the ghosts of the last game are still haunting him. Hopefully he can block out all that noise and distraction and get himself back on track.
Inside. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Cunningham. Griffin's got his first points of the game. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Here comes the ball, Detroit. It's the Piston Dancers. That was your Pistons minis.
The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Mr. Clutch. Still without a bucket. Here's Wilkins. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Wilkins has got 10.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Here's Wilkins, guarded by Poole.
Two minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Detroit with a rebound. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And that one's good. There's a minute 47 left to play in the second quarter. Lets it fly. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
1:14 left in the second period. Pass to Willis. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Here's Wilkins, guarded by Poole. Lets it fly. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Cunningham, left side. Cunningham steps on the gas.
Ignoring the defense and cutting to get the shot. That's a great play from Cade.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mr. Clutch. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Six on the shot clock. Douglas, guarded by Hayward. The rebound by Willis. Cunningham outside. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Pistons basketball. At the line.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the team. 3 seconds left. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He made
your Pistons 25. The Bulls 24.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chicago trailing here. Here's Mr. Clutch. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Here's Wilkins. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Pass to Cunningham from outside the arc. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
And competitive spirit coming out of Cade Cunningham right
now. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Poole. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Wilkins. He's got 19. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the inside. Poole. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Poole's got his second bucket on the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Wilkins, guarded by Poole. That 3's off the mark. The Pistons leading. Cunningham looking it over. There's the 3. It doesn't go for him. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. In the third spot, the Pistons.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions. Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep them from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
4-3, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys, 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Chicago is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Okoro, guarded by Hayward. Fades, and off the glass. That was good.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Detroit calls timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline the players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. 2-point game. They've got Griffin, and it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. It's Poole on the wing, launches a 3, gets the 3 to fall. And the Pistons lead by 1.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Going inside. Shot clock at 6. Swift pulls it in.
The defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Poole. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
From downtown, pure from 3-point range.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
To the middle. Here's Norris. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Cunningham with the ball. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, he's done a good job of keeping control of the ball. Even with that turnover, you can tell his teammates trust him to hang on to the pill.
The Pistons making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Here's Mr. Clutch. Here's Okoro. He's covered by Aldridge. Pass to Wilkins. 5 to shoot. The 3. Drills it from deep. Wilkins has got 24 points.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Player of the game.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
This guy loves playing the role of the villain. It's what motivates him to play well on the road, I think. And he did just that tonight, channeling that energy in a positive way, getting a huge victory away from home, and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
2 minutes
three from
remaining in the game.
Drops in the three. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Okoro passes to Wilkins. Over Poole. Wilkins can't hit.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Now here's Cunningham. Pulls it. That one rolls around and rims out.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Wilkins. Defended by Griffin. The baseline J. Griffin pulls down the board. And Hayward has got the ball here for Detroit. Trailing by 8. And here's Cunningham. Poole outside. It's Hayward on the wing. There's the block. Here's Wilkins. He's watched by Cunningham. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
First free throw is good. And that'll put him up by 9.
At the line for the Bulls.
So the Bulls win it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching.
Some of the tough online competition. This is also a great way to grind for your badges and badge progression, as well as, you know, getting your season pass XP up.
Oh, definitely. It's great to earn my points this way, to gain levels, to gain badges. It's really fun, different kind of a challenge altogether than anything you've seen in previous games.
You have the size, though.
There we go. Just be patient, work the ball around. A lot of my players are going to try to just complete.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. We've got Mr. Clutch, also Wilkins out there, and it's Flowers in at the 4 slot. And for Cleveland, Brewer is out there with Darius Garland. And there's Mobley, and it's Jennings in at the 5 down low. Such an early part of the season, Doris. Most teams are still getting used to each other.
Yeah, I think what people don't realize is that it's not just a change on the court. It means new personalities in the locker room, the team playing, team meals. It can be a big change, sometimes for better, sometimes for worse.
And that one drops.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Down low, here's Mobley, and they pick up 2.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Flowers. Covered by Mobley. Knocks it loose. Now here's Jennings. He had 15 points last outing. To the middle. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Brewer.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Wilkins with it. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. With the floater, it's blocked. Now, here's Okoro. He's tightly guarded. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
This is where he can be so dynamic. Okoro driving through the contact, finishing what he starts.
The 3 from Garland. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Here's Flowers. And the layup's good off the glass.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Okoro. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley.
Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
Both good from the line that side.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
Here's Brewer. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now the pass to Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
It's Wilkins on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Here's Flowers. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee. Here's Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly he cannot buy a bucket right now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Fourth, the Bulls.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now, here is Bird. Last game he had 12. Up and in on the layup.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And it's Bird with the rebound.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
We've got 1:18 left here in the first quarter. Passes it to Lyles. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it to Ross. From downtown. That one misses. Chicago leading by 4. Out left to the wing. Defended by Bird. Can't hit from 12.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Richard Ross.
That's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here are the Bulls now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Here's Prosper. He has yet to score. Over to the wing. the money from 12 feet away.
Well, this guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Right wing. Fires from deep. He's off on that one. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls out front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Brewer, also Garland out there, and it's Jennings in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. To the paint, here's Brewer. And it's sent back by Wilkins. It's Wilkins on the wing. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Second chance shot. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Jennings.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
So the Bulls, the last game, a win against the Detroit Pistons.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Flowers the pass to Wilkins. Over Brewer. And Wilkins gets it to go. Wilkins has got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously, the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
Wilkins, the pass to Flowers. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. 6 points for him.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Brewer with the ball. Wilkins picks him up. Brewer's shot is off.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Good D by Mobley.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And Okoro pulls it down. Okoro's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Flowers. Here's the 3. Jennings with the rebound. Jennings has got rebound number 5 for tonight. Holds it up there for Mobley. In the corner, Okoro with it. Traps in the tray. Okoro's got 9.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Timeout called, Cleveland. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Hey, they had their opportunities. Let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Back to Ross. Lets it go from deep. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Defended by Bird. That one goes in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And
here is Ross. He's got 5. And And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Bird.
This is what we call highly efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Bird covering. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 6.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
41 seconds left in the first half. Inside. Ross, that's good.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Defended by Bird. It's deflected. They recover it.
Cleveland foul. Bird.
Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Foul. At the line
that
for the
free throw
Bulls.
good from Haywood.
2 shots.
And so Haywood nails both of them.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Prosper. The 3. At the clock running
That's the end of the first half. For the score, your Cavaliers.
What a shot!
19.
And so we conclude the first half. Bulls lead by 11. It's the NBA. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And, guys, you know, Isaac Okoro has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris in at the center. Now Okoro shoots it up. And he hits the jump shot. Okoro's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
Man, if he can hit jumpers consistently, Okoro can play a long time in this league.
Garland dishes to Brewer. The feed to Jennings. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And Jennings drops them both. Here's Mr. Clutch, still without a basket. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Now here's Wilkins, covered by Brewer. Here's Flowers. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 9. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Chicago ball.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. Then on Friday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against the Trailblazers, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
The wide open look here for Garland. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Flowers. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. He's got 8.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And here's Garland for 3. The offensive rebound. Pass to Mobley. Here's Brewer. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver is always taking a fresh look at the league and thinking about innovation. The in-season tournament is an idea he's championed, and he knows it's not going to be an overnight success. Some fans and players may ask, why should we think this is meaningful? He says we can create new traditions. Kevin?
Yeah, you got to think that way. I like the way they're trying to delve into this brand new world of in-season tournaments. Good stuff, David. Thank you. Bird, he's checked in for Garland. To shoot. Shoots.
2 minutes remaining.
And he pumps that one in.
2 minutes.
And the Bulls lead by 13.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Bird outside. Here's Jennings. It's hauled in by Norris.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
A minute 20 left in the third. Unloads from 13. Good
7.
on the shot. He's got 10.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Free T-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud.
And here's a look at some numbers for
Chicago leading by 14. They've got Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Bird, and it's Ross in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Okoro. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jennings has got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Garland. Shoots over Wilkins. Goes back up. And Mobley finishes inside. Mobley's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Cavs. Here's Mr. Clutch. Wilkins surveying the defense. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jennings has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Bird. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's Wilkins with the drive.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. For 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
To the middle, here's Bird. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Chicago leading by 13. Now, here's Okoro. Back to Wilkins. Floats one up. Mobley with the rebound. And so Bird will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he gets gets it to go.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Wilkins with the ball. Jump shot is good. Wilkins has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the Cavaliers put time here.
That was your one.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin, a resounding victory for them.
Fans, thank you for joining us for tonight's big game.
That's exactly right.
We hope you have a safe trip home, and we'll see you next time.
And just completely took the crowd out of it. That's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks, for Dorisburg.
A true basketball fan would love starting five because you get to manage the game as well as your player, plus you get experience. There's never been anything like this before.
But this is a nice way to get a feel for your My Player. Yeah, we've never had quite a mode like this in terms of My Career NBA games online, which is essentially what this is.
Ooh.
I like it.
I think you'll notice in wins and losses here, the couple losses I've taken are when I try to do everything and be the main shooter. The wins are when I'm letting other people's strengths shine.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next, the Mavericks. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have so let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. And for the Mavericks, Jabari Smith out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Jaden Ivey, and it's Watson in at the 3. All right, folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
13 feet out, connects, the jumper drops.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Claxton. Inside, here's Morgan. And that one's drained from the low block.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Wilkins. Ivey defends. To the wing, right side. Pass to Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, those early 2000s Mavs teams.
I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Now here's Ivey. 17 points in his last outing. And it's Morgan missing. Chicago with the ball, and the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Yeah, they came up short both times against this team last season.
Here's Norris. He's guarded by Claxton. And he makes it.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Stolen by Ivy. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. He shoots it. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Mr. Clutch. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. And a chance to see the latest edition of the power rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You look at Sacramento, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they've definitely made a statement here in the early going. Outpacing some teams that were projected to be better, owning that top spot and defending it with honor.
Here's Wilkins, following the score by Dallas. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Knocks down the triple. Morgan's got 9.
Morgan.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Wilkins. And he banks in the layup.
Wilkins.
He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Shot's good by Morgan.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Timeout for the Bulls.
And the Bulls call time here.
All right, everyone. I want you to get up out of your seat and make some noise! Substitution on the court.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 4th, the Bulls.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out to the wing. Here's McDaniel. Here's Smith. He's good with a little jumper in close.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
To the left wing. 43 seconds left to play in the first. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Stockton. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
To the wing on the left. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And great job to establish position and square up.
That's his first personal.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to McDaniel. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
They've got Jaden Ivey, and it's Morgan in at the one. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Now here's Ivey. No points so far.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivey.
Chicago trailing here. Norris passes to Wilkins. Pass to Okoro. 6 to shoot. Valentine with the rebound. And for Dallas, they're shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Back to Okoro, and winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
Second quarter. Here's Wilkins. It's good. Wilkins has gotten 4 this quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Picked it out of midair. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Okay, knockout.
Man. Wow. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Ivey. Yet to see a basket. To the right side for 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Okoro passes to Norris. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Norris has got his second basket of the game.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And Dallas calls time here. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on so many occasions.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just pick the worst time to do it.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
2 minutes.
Here's Valentine. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Right wing. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
Oh,
wow. Just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Prosper. Hawkins can't get it to go.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's McDaniel. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. There's 48 seconds left to play in the half. Driving to the basket. Pass to Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mr. Clutch. Fires for 3. And the basket by Prosper. Prosper's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's Elliott. He's scoreless. Here's the break. Rebounded by Stockton.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
They get it back. Tries yet again. The shot that time not on target.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
31. The ball, 25.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. So it's the Mavericks now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. To the paint. Here's Morgan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Morgan's got 20 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim.
Nicholas
Claxton. That might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
First team foul.
Mavericks on D. 8-point game. Here's Okoro. No points yet. Clock at 6. Tries a 10-footer. Off the left rim and out. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Morgan. And it's all from three-point range. And the Bulls shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. And Okoro gets it to go.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Morgan.
The defense, they're doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Dallas.
And the first one at the line is good.
Morgan.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Wilkins. Okoro on the wing. Here's Wilkins. Ivy defends. Here's Wilkins. He's got 11. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Wilkins has got 13.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Here's Wilkins. 13 points in the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And Dallas calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade. Looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
Look, Jabari Smith has the physical tools and skill set. That's a tough combination to be a solid two-way player in this league.
To the inside, Morgan. And the layup is good off the glass. Morgan's got 24.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Douglas, covered by Smith. The shot's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Shot's good by Morgan.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every street down the floor.
Out to the right wing. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Wilkins. He's got 13. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A nice shot by Watson. And the Mavericks lead by 5. The Bulls have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Shots good by Morgan.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Norris. Douglas. Off target from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Shots good by Morgan. Now it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
There's something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that game.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Pass to Prosper. Here's Mr. Clutch. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniel. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to Hawkins. Down low. Rebounded by Stockton.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Launches it from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Smith, and it's McDaniel in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Out left to the wing. Up and in on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Mavericks.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
Second personal foul. And this one can... And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just was lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
focused. Stay locked in.
There's nothing he can't do with the ball in his hands.
3 again, Chris.
Danny nails the 3.
It's getting warm in here. We turn on the HVAC. Let's get the AC running. Screening time. But he'll roll. He will roll.
And that's good. And team take. That's huge. All right. So Danny's built up his team take here.
Oh, Clay. Clay's been a killer.
And you saw just a simple screen. Just
really made the
up and in.
Yes.
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And our broadcast team tonight, Greg Anthony. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Bowen is out there with Cheeks. Then it's Randall. And it's Olsen in at the 3. And for the Bulls, we've got Okoro. Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins. Then it's Baylor. And it's Flowers in at the 4 spot. If you like fast-paced open court basketball, Smitty, then this is the right game for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
This is a Doles. And here's Randall. Baylor defending. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
The young buck, Stewart, powering it through.
Now Wilkins. Six to shoot. Shot from free throw range. And he overshot that one, missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Olsen passes to Randall. Here's Bowen, defended by Wilkins. Basket, good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Back to Cheeks. Puts up a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Flowers. It's hauled in by Cheeks.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
And the dunk by Stewart.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Kicks it out to Baylor. They could use a bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Raptors with the lead. The pass to Bowen. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Drag and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Outside Wilkins, driving in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Bowen.
Yeah, nice strong finish there, nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And all look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
2 shots.
Establishing a pink presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Bulls trail by 3 to the right side. 1 1:19 left in the first. With some arc. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first three from the floor. To the inside. Harrison. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Norris, the pass to Wilkins. Here's Prosper. It's Wilkins on the wing. Releases. Gets a very good look and converts. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Cheeks. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul.
The Raptors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Shooting for
that free
Toronto.
throw good from Cheeks.
Cheeks. 2 shots.
Cheeks hits them both. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the wing right side. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Prosper. No good on the 3. Here's Harrison. Cheeks outside. And again, no good by Toronto. And that does it for the first quarter. Raptors lead by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. After
14.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end of that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Hawkins, Okoro out there with Mr. Clutch, and it's Flowers in at the power forward. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the Mavericks ended up having some trouble. He added a few points, and he added a few assists as he was able to set up his teammates for good looks. It was just a poor shooting night for him. He never got it going, missed a bunch of shots. But he'll be looking to right the ship tonight, Kevin.
Okay, Dave, thanks for the report. Guys, do you think we'll see a better game here tonight?
I hope so. I mean, for his sake. And I think we will. I mean, he's a tough player. That won't bring him down. It'll only fuel his fire.
I think he'll be good. I think he's motivated. I think he went back and watched the tape. He'll have a good one tonight.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Launches it. Another 3 for Chicago.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. They get the rebound. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession. The Raptors making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. And the Raptors with the ball. And even with preseason, Smitty, there's always some rust that needs to be shaken off in these early season games.
Yeah, Kevin, some guys are playing themselves into shape. Others are simply finding their rhythm. You got to be patient and figure out what works and what doesn't.
And here's Wilkins from the arc. Offensive rebound.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Cheeks. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Cheeks has got 8.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Baylor. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins.
Just a late reaction there from the defense. He is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Stewart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's
2 minutes.
Cheeks outside. Cans it from downtown. 11 points in the game.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Bulls trail by 6. Outside Wilkins. Right through the knee for the layup.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the half. Down low. Here's Olsen. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Yes, that goes in.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% of the team from the line last year.
And the Raptors with some changes. Hollins checked in, and Mitchell Robinson subbed in for Isaiah Stewart. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. Back to Wilkins. And it's blocked. They get it back. Shot is good. The Toronto lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Norris. Raptors have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Bowen. Can't hit that one. Good D by Price. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wilkins. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Harrison passes to Robinson. Here's Bowen.
Ooh, love it, love it.
What a finish with the reverse dunk.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
And that one's got them all.
That's the end of the first half.
They're bringing,
and that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Raptors up
31.
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Raptors leading by 4. So for Toronto right now, Cheeks is out there with Bowen. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Randall. And it's Olsen and at the small forward. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Here's Bowen. Cheeks with it. Good on the bucket. Cheeks has got 13.
Continuing to stoke the fire. His shot making has been absolutely superb.
And Chicago shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Here's Wilkins. Toronto grabs the miss.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
To the paint, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15.
Not
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And here is Wilkins. 8 points for him. That one falls. He's got 7.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
The pass to Flowers. Over Stewart. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Flowers.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Pass to Olsen. Handle with the ball. Cheeks from outside. No good on that one. Flowers, guarded by Stewart. Passes it to Flowers. Launches a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 4 assists now tonight. So, timeout called here in the first for Toronto.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
There is second for Toronto.
Big round of applause for
right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 4th, the Bulls.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Pass to Bowen. To the inside. Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Takes it inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Plays it up and makes it in. He's got 8.
Number 7.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Sean
Randall with the bucket.
Assist from
third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Over to the left wing. Now, here's Okoro from 11 feet away, and the basket is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ripped away. And there's the pass to Flowers.
Oh!
The assist.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Defended by Cheeks. It doesn't go for him. The Raptors have gone 4-7 to get things started here in the second half. That's tipped. Pass to Flowers to the left wing. Okoro buries the long-range jumper. Okoro's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a typical game here. Bulls ahead. They finish off the third quarter with a massive
40.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
execution. This is what you...
3 quarters down, 1 quarter to go. Stand up
changes for Toronto. Ando comes in for Harrison. And Cheech is subbed in for Bowen. The Bulls leading by 6. They've got Wilkins. Also, Mr. Clutch out there. Price is out there with the Okoro. And it's Flowers with the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And the Raptors call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics of these.
We're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the Bulls.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. And now, we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now let's get an update on Isaiah Stewart's injury. David, what's the news?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer for the Raptors let me know the status. He said that it's a bruised sternum and that he's in a considerable amount of pain. This was a team that was struggling a bit, so losing him hurts extra. But they have to cope with the loss. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Bowen. Well, Chicago's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Now, Okoro. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
In the corner, Okoro with it. A shot's good on the assist from Wilkins.
Isaac Okoro.
And it's a 12-point Chicago lead.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Wilkins surveying the defense. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability
We'd
to
like to say
win
thank
at
you
home.
to everyone
And they
who
really
joined us
seem
for
to revel
tonight's game.
in that
Please
opportunity.
get home
And this
safely,
is what
and we hope
they
to see you
came
again
out
soon.
to.
Have you grinded for your Mamba mentality yet?
I don't have that one yet. Tell me why I should soon.
Because when you have Mamba mentality and you earn double take, instead of taking 2 of the takeover options, you'll actually get a boost to all your stats with Mamba mentality.
Huge.
And right there, he got bodied. Good rebound. Danny's pulling. Danny's greening. There it is. Too small. I love it, Danny. I'm going to do it every time. Too small.
I love it. Hey.
And there it is. Danny with the victory. 60-52. I like it. I like it.
Too.
I like it.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
And here were the Bulls earlier, filling into the arena. A serious look on their faces, knowing it always takes a big effort to pick up a road win in the NBA. Welcome, and a look at the starters for the Bulls. And for the Trailblazers, Devin Booker out there with Henderson. And it's Gilliard in at the 5 spot. Well, Brent, for a lot of fans, this is the best time of year. Any team team can find reasons to be optimistic.
And I love looking on the bright side early on. The young players have room to grow, and every fault seems to be fixable.
And it's Chicago with a board. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, and see if they can keep that up.
And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Here's Perry. 9 points for him in his last game. Booker can't get it to go. Here's Mr. Clutch. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Wilkins. Uses the glass on the layup. Wilkins has got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Portland, no good that time either.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Okoro, no good.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
5 on the clock. There's the three. And it's Hilliard with a rebound. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Perry, the pass to Henderson. And the three-pointer goes. Henderson's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Okoro. Banked it in off the glass.
And Okoro can make some really difficult finishes.
Portland trailing here. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Booker. And Booker gets double teamed. Henderson for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Baylor's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wilkins. Booker defending. He shoots. Wilkins can't hit.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Erickson. It's deflected. A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Baylor missing. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Throws it up high. Up high. And down it goes on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Gotta feel free as a coach when you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
There's a minute 40 left in the first. Pass to Price. To the left side wing. Here's Prosper. From 18 feet away. That one's good for 2.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And that one's good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already. And we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Defended by Henderson. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And man, can that guy shoot a turnaround jumper or what? Almost an impossible shot to defend.
Releases. Trailblazers keep it alive. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Prosper, hounded by Wright. Softly drops in the floater.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Now Henderson, 26 points for him last game against Dallas.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
The Bulls,
and
12.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Oh, what I love is that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Isaac Okoro, and it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard position. Erickson, three-pointer, no good. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Mr. Clutch. To the inside. A nice shot by Hawkins.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Now, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Pass to Wilkins. This one for 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Launches it. Portland again missing.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Here's Okoro. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. It's hauled in by Henderson. Portland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And he gets the bucket.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And the Trailblazers call time here. So both teams making some changes here. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Number 1, the Blazers.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Good.
Assisted
and now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Tipped. Here's Wilkins. Finished off the break. Wilkins has got 7 now in this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Lets it go. A nice shot by Booker. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Wilkins. Booker defending. Fires it from 18. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Wilkins has got 13.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Henderson for 3. Offensive rebound. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Kick to the outside. Heads up play. Cognizant of the entire floor.
59 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Wilkins. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Up top, Booker. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Got it.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Wilkins. Coming off a 16-point game against Toronto.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Henderson scanning the floor. Let's go with a 3. And it's Chicago with a board. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
It's really hard to know what to expect when teams play only twice a year. Makes it a bit of a mystery.
And so it's Chicago leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter.
29.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Chicago leading. We've got Scoot Henderson, also Devin Booker out there. And it's Perry in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pass to Wilkins. Over Booker. Here's Baylor. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Henderson outside. Pure from 3-point range. Henderson's got 13.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
To the wing, right side. Here's Wilkins. Erickson grabs the board.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Here's Wilkins. 17 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Henderson for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Count that one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 4-point game. Pass to Booker. Back to Henderson. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
From
Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Okoro on the wing. Here's Wilkins. Booker defending. Goes up at the elbow. Wilkins can't hit.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The Bulls' shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Bulls.
So he gets them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
2 points.
Marcus,
that one goes.
The assist.
7 points in the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass. You make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
14 feet away. The Bulls with another miss.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Here's Henderson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. The floater, and the layup is up and in.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Defended by Henderson. The 3-ball. And it's Portland with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
That evens the score.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Right.
The Bulls have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Over to the wing. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Haywood. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Assisted.
And the Bulls lead by 2.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
No good on the wing 3.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Fires from 14. Again, the Bulls score.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And that's the end of 3.
Easy for him out
Your
there
score.
at his size with that kind of touch. That is money.
37.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Bulls.
41.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. To the paint. Here's Wright, and he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. "13 feet out." And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
And now the Bulls in transition. Pass to Norris. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Norris has got his first points of the night. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Booker defending. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 6-point Chicago lead.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Pope. And he recovers it. Back to Booker. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Another shot. And it's finished off inside by Wright. Wright's got 4 points this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Portland foul, Wright.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Foul. First team foul.
.114 left in the fourth. Pass to Okoro. Can't get it to drop.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Erickson. To the middle. Here's Booker. It's in!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Wilkins. To halt the run. And he buries it. And tie game! Huge basket right there. For 3, Booker. Chicago grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To take the lead. Count it!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Timeout called. Portland. They're behind by 2.
Timeout.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going to his index cards to find one to get something going.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And you have to give him credit. I mean, his shooting is really what put them over the top. I mean, his percentage from the field was just rock solid. I mean, just reliable, consistent, steady. Man, he gave them a safety net every possession out there.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime.
The end of the
so
game.
It's the Bulls taking the W in a close one.
We appreciate you
and
being
this
a part
was
of our
an emotional
today.
win for them.
Thank you, fans.
No doubt about it.
And thank the staff
Just a fantastic accomplishment.
And good night.
I love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry.
And just about to get underway is the starting five. 2K Sports presents the NBA. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. And for the Bulls, we've got Baylor, Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Flowers in at the 4 slot. And even though we're in the very early part of the season, Doris, you can already feel some teams distancing themselves from others.
Yeah, Kev, we don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, obviously, but there are some squads you can tell. They look like they're going to be strong competitors for the title. They are on point early. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Over to the wing. Outside Wilkins. Driving the lane. And a missed layup. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Inside. Maury and Baylor with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Pass to Giddey. 5 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 now.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's Kolomak. Second shot opportunity. Offensive rebound. And another shot. Good work defensively by Baylor.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Wilkins. Six on the shot clock. From past the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. And this game is tied up now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
On the wing, Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Now this is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Out to the wing. Wilkins surveying the defense. And the shot goes in. Wilkins has got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Assisted by
you see SGA in the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
It's Price on the wing. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Shot from 12. Rebounded by Prosper. Bulls have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And 1:01 left to play in the first. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Lawal. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist on the night. Stolen away. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. It's good.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Tries from 10, and it's blocked. Plenty of space. They grab their own miss. Holmgren. Price with the block. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Thunder up 3.
11.
And back in a moment as we'll get underway.
14.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved in the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the Trailblazers was not as usual himself. He only scored a few points, and he did a good job to dish out a few assists to his teammates as well. Now, it's still early in the season, but the drop in his production has been startling. He says he's got to take his game up a notch. Let's see if he delivers tonight. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks. And we all know he wants to come out here and move on.
Yeah, and what would really help is if he can come out and get off to a good, quick start here tonight.
Well, we know they need his contribution. He's too important to the team, and I'm sure they're scheming something to get him involved early.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted areas. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Now Wilkins, coming off a solid outing against Portland. Softly dumps in the floor. Wilkins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
A rough game.
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
Thunderball.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
To the middle. Maury, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Okoro kicks to Wilkins. Four on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And here is Okoro. Hasn't made one yet. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Out to the right wing. There's the pass to Flowers. Now Hawkins. Down low. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
1:31 left here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Maury misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Kolomak. The Thunder with another miss. Chicago trailing here. And it's Wilkins. That time on the assist from Okoro. Wilkins has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Please welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls. Bulls kid.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Chet Holmgren. .56 seconds left to play in the first half. Giddey the pass to the wall. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Right wing. Giddey defending. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Giddey.
It goes on Josh Giddey.
Clearly a foul.
The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Number 7.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Giddey. Last game he had 28 points. To the paint. Here's Lawal. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. Seconds left. And 2 seconds left. And it's good for 2. Baylor's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And big men who can shoot really changes
the end of the first half for the score.
It's almost gotten to the Bulls.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime.
The Thunder
and we'll get
27.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. We've got Mr. Clutch. Also Wilkins out there. Baylor is out there with Okoro. And it's Flowers in at the 4 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Bulls shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. There's the line to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. To the inside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Assist from
and talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point land. No good there.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Baylor on the double team. No one near him. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Wilkins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Baylor. He started closely, and it goes down 2 points. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 12 points for him. To the middle. And it's Wilkins. That time on the assist from Okoro. Wilkins has got 16.
Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty fast there.
Time called here on the Thunder side to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming into town. And then on Sunday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. And the Thunder making a switch here. Lou Walls checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Wilkins. For the lead. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I'd say he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Inside the wall. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Now, here's Wilkins. 19 points in the game. Shoots from 12. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Panescu. Again, Oklahoma City.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. Second, the Thunder.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Here's Price. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Thunder trailing by 3. To the inside. A nice shot by Lou Walls. Lou Walls got 4 points now in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
pass to Prosper. Off with the layup.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Thunder lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
You should never get beat like that in transition when they throw the ball.
It's time. Substitution on the court.
Making a change here. Taking a look at the Thunder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oklahoma City foul. Second personal foul.
For Oklahoma City.
13 foul. Now into the lineup for the
Chicago's
Thunder.
gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. To tie it up, and the rejection by Holmgren.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances
Thunder
tonight
foul.
simply from being willing
Second
to run the
personal
floor.
foul. 14
Even
foul.
from over here, you can see that one
At
pretty
the
clear.
line for the Bulls.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession of that miss. Puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're leading by 3. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim, put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Time now for an injury report.
Thanks, Kevin. I got some information from the Bulls head athletic trainer. Word is that it is a bruised heel, and he'll have to be careful being on his feet in the near future. Now, it's just November, so they do have some time to make adjustments, but it's a blow nonetheless. Guys?
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're in front by 3. 27 seconds left in the game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Stolen by Okoro.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
It's good! And what a sensational bucket to put them within 1.
And that one sent the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone's going in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, despite his young age, has always been rock solid in his confidence. Here's a big-time moment for him to deliver.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Mr. Clutch, the pass to Baylor. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's Baylor. It falls. That shot brings them to within just one. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. With an intentional foul there, stops the clock.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Boy, plenty of pressure on Josh Giddey. Got to knock these down.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 3-point game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Who wants a t-shirt? Let's make some noise. We are the 6th man.
Six seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Flowers. No good from 3-point territory. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
We hope you had an amazing time, and we look forward to seeing you at the next event.
Deflate an entire building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For
Welcome to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and this segment is for all the dribble heads of NBA 2K24. Whether you're brand new to 2K or have been playing for years, 2KU under the Play Now menu is a great place to practice and learn how to dribble. Each move is listed out in the move list, and as you work your way through, you'll be able to learn the controls and see if you're pulling off the moves correctly. Once you've checked off all the moves on the list, head into Freestyle.
Up next, the Sun. So happy to have you here for a midweek edition. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. And for the Bulls, and Grant, the teams we'll see tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. You need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Here's Person. Shoots. They get it back. The three is up. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Here's Wilkins. Right wing. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Person. It's tipped. Wilkins, pass to Okoro. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Person. Pass to Bowman. Rebound by the Bulls.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
And Okoro gets it to go.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Fader on the way. Here's Bowman. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Wilkins. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Shot, left block. That one rolls around and rims out. For Phoenix, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. From behind the arc. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Here's Norris. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And his timeouts to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can then start getting some shots to fall.
And the Suns making a change here. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You take a look at the Suns. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, right now for Chicago, they're on a roll, showing a lot of confidence in themselves. The fans are energized too. We'll see if they can keep it up.
And he recovers it, and that one drops. Chicago leading. .149 left in the first. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Myers. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Prosper. And he buries his first look.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Hayes. Not a lot of room. Inside. And it's Chicago with a board.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
From the arc. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control.
At the line for the Bulls, number 7.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Person. Price pulls it in.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Prosper. Price, the pass to Hawkins. 3 on the clock. Over Hayes. A nice shot by Hawkins.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
He doesn't usually fire from out there. Pass to Prosper. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Prosper's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there.
First quarter with a score, the Bulls.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bulls out.
Suns, 10.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
They've got Okoro. And it's Mr. Clutch in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Person. He picked up 10 in his last game. Tipped, and they get it back. Counted from distance.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Wilkins. Still no points. Soft touch off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Person's shot is good.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And for Chicago, they're shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Pass to Wilkins. Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Here's Person. He's got 5. Here's Duren. And another basket for Phoenix.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Wilkins. From deep three-point land. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happened. They just picked the worst.
That's an 8-second violation.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Substitution on the court.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Bowman. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Norris. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And he gets Allen. He has 7.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
1:44 left in the first half.
Myers.
Good on the shot.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Douglas. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Tyler Myers.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Substitution on the court.
The spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
1:10 left in the first half. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Norris. Norris has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And the Bulls lead by 7. For Phoenix, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And he comes up with a bucket.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Hayes. Down low. Pass to Coulibaly. All sorts of time. Rebounded by Norris. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Douglas. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. He's just a little bit off with the execution.
And so a close game as we wrap.
28. The Suns, 23.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Wilkins, the pass to Okoro. Here's Mr. Clutch. Fires from way outside. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it.
Phoenix ball.
Looking now at some numbers for him. The Suns trailing. No good.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Pass to Wilkins. Okoro on the wing. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Okoro's got his second basket on the night.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Here's Person.
And a two-handed jam. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Duren. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. 90 seconds into the second half now. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 11.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint. If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Here's Wilkins. Pass to Norris. Okoro on the wing. 6 to shoot. Can't get it to fall.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
To the right side. Here's Person. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Wilkins has got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Phoenix calls timeout. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, VA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Lays it up and banks it in.
The assist.
5 points in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
To the left side wing. Three-pointer. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Bulls lead by 7.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Ball.
Shooting for Phoenix.
And the technical free throw is good.
Stepping into the game for your Bulls, Juggle. Substitution on the court.
Rebound by the Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. High arcing shot. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. And it's the Suns with the ball. They trail by 9. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. And for the Suns,
ball.
a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Person's shot is good.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on. It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to beat up.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Suns ball. At the line for the Suns.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Person. Pass to Bowman. Fires from deep. Wilkins with a rebound. Chicago leading. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Bowman. Here's Duren to the middle. And the basket by Bowman.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And out of bounds, the Suns will take it.
Phoenix ball.
And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town. Then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Drives to the hoop. Person's shot is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Bowman. To tie it up. And that one is right through the heart. And this game is tied up now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. To the paint. Here's Person. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Pass to Wilkins. And the 17-footer goes down.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot is just...
You want a t-shirt?
Phoenix calls timeout.
Be able to hear you. So make some noise.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. Strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to train.
And he makes it first.
Team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Wilkins.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Down low. Here's Person. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Chicago foul. Norris. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Suns with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. With some arc. It's good. Person's got 12 now in this quarter.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
Inside. Pass to Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. And right on target. That one's good.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And he gets it back. Out on his own on the break. Oh, wow.
Okay, I didn't see that coming.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Bowman. To the middle. Here's Person. And it's good. A huge shot to tie it up.
Bowman.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Oh, he nails it.
Wilkins. Assisted. Norris.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Taking 2 shots.
And the Suns making a change here. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's the Suns with the ball. Out to the wing. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
At the line for the Suns, Myers. 2 shots.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
For the ball.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Heads up, fans.
They're losing by 1. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Wilkins. The 3. No good from three-point range. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Isaac
getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's a big factor.
15 foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
For Phoenix. Koulibaly at the line for 2.
And he's unable to get the second one. Here's Wilkins. There's the triple. And buries it from deep.
Suns timeout.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And they've made adjustments since the break.
Phoenix calls timeout. All right, guys, what's your take?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
The W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what will happen next.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got Willis, Cade Cunningham out there with Griffin. And it's Poole in at the 2. And for the Bulls, Mr. Clutch out there at Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris in at the 5 spot. Now taking a look at this matchup here in front of us tonight, Greg. Two teams that play very different styles.
And Kevin, that's true. It's going to be offense versus defense. And I'm interested to see which style wins out, as well as what adjustments each team makes during the game.
The shot's good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Rebound by the Bulls. Now here's Okoro. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Cunningham passes to Poole. This one for 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Wilkins surveying the defense. From deep. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot of this game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cunningham passes to Willis. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Cunningham. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Beautiful pump fake from Cade Cunningham, getting the D to bite.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of this game.
Cade Cunningham.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. The Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Cunningham's got 9 points. And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
Well, last time out, they got
it's time for your
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Pistons ball.
And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him. Here's Cunningham. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Detroit.
A strong part of Cunningham's game. He's got great range.
Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Pistons ball.
Let's check out some of the best shooting teams out there. Number 1, the Bulls.
Just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
Rebound by the Bulls.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Looking to end the run. A nice shot by Okoro.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
Hayward looking around. It's hauled in by Norris.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Willis against Wilkins. To the paint. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Here's Cunningham. No dice from the high post.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Okoro. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. Pass to Griffin. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Just nice strength there and then just off.
First personal foul. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%. Right around.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. And the 3 off target.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Mr. Clutch, and it's Haywood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Out to Hayward. The pass to McDaniels. 3-pointer. That shot off. Chicago has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Prosper. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Prosper's got his second bucket of the night.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Passes it to Pippen. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from outside.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Prosper. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Nailed from 3-point land. Prosper's got 7 points in the game.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Well, Chicago's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Flowers. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Bulls basketball.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. And then on Friday, they will start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to
2
do
minutes
just
remaining
like
in the first
you.
half.
You try
2
to keep
minutes.
it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Pittman.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Out left of the wing. Here's Prosper. Defended by Hayward. 5 to shoot. Step back shot. Again, Chicago.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Only here to see the numbers for Cunningham. He's getting around 20 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
How about dabbling through the impact there and then reeling that basketball in?
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Right now, let's have a moment to check out the NBA's best three-point shooters. Isaac Okoro on top.
He is as automatic as they come from behind the arc, and that shooting ability makes him an option every trip down the floor.
The kick out to Cunningham. The three-pointer no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Wilkins gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now. And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Out to the right wing. Here's Okoro. Got a piece of it. And they get it back.
Pistons foul.
The Bulls have shot 2 free throws and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Second team foul.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for 2, Price.
And the second free throw, good. Now Griffin. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And there it is for him. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Griffin with the steal. Pass to Poole. Price with the block. And he's able to get it back. Poole kicks to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
The Bulls, 27. The Pistons, 28.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court for the Pistons, we've got Cunningham. Griffin out there with Willis, and it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Cunningham inside. And he makes that one.
Cade Cunningham.
Cunningham's got 20 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ball.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Bulls. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, there's the Pistons, a game and a half out.
And for Chicago, the step forward they've taken this season has been a giant one. I thought they'd be an improved team, but I had no idea they could be this good.
You're not alone. How could anyone have predicted this? Nobody thought they'd be such serious contenders this deep into the season.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And here is Okoro. He has 6. 2 on the clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Okoro's got 8 points. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. One-on-one fast break. Power down with both hands. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Griffin passing to Poole. The kick out to Cunningham. And they'll get another chance. Poke loose. Hayward on the wing. Takes a 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game. Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
And with the percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable from the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
So much of the offense revolves around Cade Cunningham. He can do it all.
It's hauled in by the Bulls.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And there's the pass to Douglas.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron down. Douglas has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. Swift, the pass to Shelton. Fires from 14. Offensive rebound. Griffin laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Griffin's got 5 now.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
.127 left to play here in the third. To the middle. Here's Haywood. Sinks that one from the post.
Haywood.
And the Bulls lead by 4.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on a fast break this season. Fourth, the Bulls.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
.50 seconds left here in the third quarter. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And it's a 6-point Chicago lead. Cunningham passes to Shelton. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation.
Pistons ball.
The Pistons shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
At the line for the Pistons.
And the technical free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. On defense, the Bulls. Then finds McDaniel. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Shelton.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
20 seconds left in the third quarter. McDaniels defended. And that one is good. He's got 8.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got in just enough room to get that shot off.
With 4 seconds on the clock, Price with the ball. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, Wilkins.
With 1 on the clock, can't connect.
That's
And we reach the end of the third.
With the score,
It's Chicago up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
39.
In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then there's Price. Then it's Okoro. And it's Hawkins, and it's the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Pistons
More
ball.
good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pistons trail by 4. McDaniels finds Hayward. The Pistons working the ball around now. A 3 ball. Detroit, no good that time either.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Outside Wilkins. Shoots over Poole. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Hayward from outside. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Bulls leading by 6. Nice pass. Running with the right perfectly for the layup.
Assisted.
Wilkins has got 4 points in the quarter. Passes it to McDaniels. Lays it up off the glass.
You don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Detroit ball.
And the Pistons making a change
Now
here.
into the lineup for the
Cunningham's checked
Pistons.
in.
Kane Cunningham.
And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Cunningham. And there's the
That'll be
3-second
3
call.
seconds.
This one on the defense.
Pistons ball.
And a chance for just a second to check
At the
out
line
the
for the
scoring
Pistons.
breakdown for Chicago.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Here's Swift. And right on target. Good.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Back to Wilkins. Six on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. A second chance effort. Norris can't get it to go.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
Cunningham kicks to Poole. Back to Cunningham. To tie it up. Poole no good.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
And the shot is good.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some lead.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure they didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm
when they needed to.
Thanks for coming out to support your team. Make sure to get home safely, and we'll see you at the next sporting event.
Folks, for our broadcast.
Escapes. But another size-up option for NBA 2K24 are the breakdown combos. With these, you can trigger an entire series of dribble moves by simply flicking the pro stick up once. Each player has a normal breakdown combo and an aggressive one. Hold down sprint and flick the pro stick up for an aggressive breakdown combo. These are generally a little more explosive and create more movement to get your defender to shift. And you can interrupt the breakdown combos at any time with a step back, spin,
And now, the starting lineup for your Indiana Pacers.
Grit. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. And for Indiana. Well, Clark, being that we're early in the season, what would you say to teams that have gotten off to rough starts?
Well, I think you've got to keep your eye on the big picture, Brian. I mean, the season has just started, and there's plenty of time to get things right. No reason to panic. Got to stay even-keeled here.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Clock at 6. From deep. And it's Page with a rebound. Here's Indiana. Pass to Halliburton. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Here's Wilkins. Defended by Halliburton. Chalk up 2 there.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Here's Park. Back to Halliburton. No one near him. Good. He hits the jumper.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass. High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Page. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
It's hauled in by the Bulls. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
A divisional battle. Tonight, the first installment of 4 games between these teams. A chance to establish pecking order.
That's always valuable. Not just to win, but seeding advantages down the line. I'm looking forward to this.
Halliburton on the wing. Fires the 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Halliburton.
Here's Wilkins. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. To the wing, right side. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Norris. 6 on the shot clock. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Halliburton. What a tremendous game he played against Miami.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Wilkins. 7-point differential. Fires away from way outside. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Indiana on offense. They're on a 12-3 run. Wilkins with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. And let's use this time to take a look at the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, Tyrese Halliburton.
And his team counts on him to lead the offense and make things happen out there. And lately, he's done just that. He's giving a ton of energy and done everything in his power to help them succeed.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter here. To the wing on the left. Stevenson defending. Pass to Prosper. Goes up on the wing. He squares up and sinks it.
Prosper.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wallace. Here's the 3. And he can't get that one. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Prosper. "23 seconds left in the first quarter here. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Indiana again missing. Stevenson defending. The 3. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
The Bulls, 11.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And for Chicago, fires the 3. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 8 points.
3 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Pass to Halliburton. Uncovered. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time. Rarely sees poor shots. I mean, that's a quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. Here's Park. No made baskets yet. The Pacers again can't hit.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Basket counts. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Stevenson, the pass to Page. And here's Halliburton. The three is up. Here's Page. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Well, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Douglas. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me,
shooting
is the greatest shot makers that we've had in the game. When you look at the totality of what shot making is, there's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Now here's Stevenson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Miami.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Little's checked in for Indiana. To the inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Assist
they have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Stevenson defending. Shoots, bearing his second of 3 attempts. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Little. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Stevenson defending. To shoot. The 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Stevenson. Here's Little. The rebound by Haywood.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Leon Hawkins.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Outside Stevenson. Harvey. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far.
25. The Bulls, 27.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Chicago leading. And for Chicago, to the middle. Here's Norris. An easy two on the layup. Norris has gotten his first basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response. Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Wilkins. Give him 8. Misses in close.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Halliburton left side. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight. And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days. His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack. Sweet dime that time for Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Mr. Clutch can't hit.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list. Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
That gives them the lead.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Wilkins. Defended by Halliburton. Shot is up. They get it again. Norris uses the glass to finish the layup. Norris has got 4 points this quarter.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Halliburton misses.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
To the left wing. Baseline jumper. Nice jump shot. 7. He's got 9. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Halliburton on the wing. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Well, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
The Bulls making a switch here.
Price.
And here we can check out the story for him. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
1 shot.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the team. Okoro is checked in for Chicago. Out left to the wing. Back to Halliburton. There's the triple. The Pacers again can't hit.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
1:58 left in the third. And there's the drive. Offensive board. Good work there as it goes. Price has got his first 2 points of the night.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down. Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Out to the wing. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, Pacers. The shot by Page, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. Halliburton drives. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got 20 points.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender.
Did he? My! He did!
What an incredible shot.
Wow!
Yes, indeed.
Fires for 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Pass to Okoro. 41 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. Offline from the high post. Indiana has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Page, and the layup falls. Page has got his second basket of the night, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Wilkins. Give him 8. Launches it. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
For 3. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
The shot won't fall. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Bulls up by 2.
The Bulls
after a quick break.
43.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big guy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And for the Bulls, second chance shot. Park, no good with a layup.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Mr. Clutch can't hit. Well, the Pacers shooting the rock well at 46%. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Indiana ball.
The Bulls make it.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Indiana with it. The open shot. Halliburton can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Wilkins, pass to Okoro. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. To take the lead, and he lays it in. Okoro's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage.
Never mind. Give a big round of applause for your
time called here. Pacers decide to talk it over.
Give a round of applause to your Pacers youth dance
team. A minute
team.
22 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Well, you know, it's easy to understand why he's the choice given how well he shot the ball. I mean, just shooting an insane percentage really is what led him to this award. And it's because he was also actively looking to score. He was hunting his shots and was knocking them down.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Thanks for that, Allie. Inside. Money.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
.51 seconds left to play in the fourth. Halliburton looking over the floor. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
Not only perfect execution, how about perfect timing, too?
Timeout called. The Pacers.
Yes,
they're down by 4. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Let's get loud, fans. Stand up and make some noise.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count it! Oh, what a
sensational bucket. That brings them within one.
Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
At the line for two.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Calm under pressure. And every point here means a lot.
Fires it. That one is off.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
2 shots.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is...
If you're coming downhill or attacking off the drive, flicking the Pro Stick in different directions will give you different types of moves. Quick double throws on the Pro Stick will give you unique moving double crosses as well. So make sure to explore the various signature animations to find out which moves you like best. One of my personal favorites is the lateral hezi. While driving laterally across the court, flick the Pro Stick toward your ball hand. There are some really cool hopping hezis that create a lot of space and give you nice changes of speed to get past the defense.
Let's meet the starting lineup with at center, Andrew Ledge. At the small forward position,
Hello. So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Cunningham, and it's Stevens in at the point. And for Chicago, Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro, and it's Flowers in at the power forward position. And so the tip-off, it's Miami. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south.
Now Wilkins, after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. Flowers the pass to Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Over Green, and Wilkins gets it to go. Wilkins has got the first points on the scoreboard for the Bulls. Green taking his time here. There's the triple. Knocks down the free ball.
Stevens.
A whole selfless play right there for Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You take a look at Los Angeles. They've achieved some upward momentum, climbing to the 5th spot on the board.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they've started this year as well as they could have hoped. Playing great basketball, probably exceeding preseason expectations.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Over to the wing. Another shot. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Okoro finding a way to just keep himself involved in what they're doing offensively.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Miami ball.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play.
So far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
It's Wilkins on the wing. Pass to Norris. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Shot clock at 3. Here's Okoro. Here's Wilkins. Banked in off the glass.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Stephens good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
So the wing on the left. Here's Okoro. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And Okoro, he plays determined, but he also plays very physical. So he's going to draw fouls from anywhere.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For the Bulls.
Baylor, he's checked in for Chicago. Heat also with the sub. Kelly's checked in, so he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Strother. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Stephens. He has 5. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Baylor.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
Heat ball.
And checking out some numbers for Benedict Mathurin. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Goes up again. Chapman. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
His competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Kelly passes to Morant. To the right side. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Down low. Here's Prosper. Got that bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Kelly. And again, Miami with the triple. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. Driving inside. Here's
Cedric Price.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Here's Kelly. He has 6. And it's Mathurin missing. Takes the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Chicago. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action at the start of the second quarter.
The Heat, 13.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Morant is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Cunningham, and it's Jetman in at the center position. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. Here's Prosper. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Prosper's got his second bucket. And here's Morant. Outside Mathurin. Fires the three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Last time, for the first time in over a decade, Brent, three-point attempts were down compared to the previous year.
Well, you wonder, Kevin, if things just redline. I mean, how many more threes can you squeeze off? But let's give credit to the coaches. They're coming in with some different defensive philosophies and trying to do their best to take away the most advantageous three-pointers in the game.
Mr. Clutch's shot is off.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Mathurin for three. A shot, no good.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
The Heat with the lead. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Miami ball.
And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. Number one, the Bulls. The Heat third.
Both teams really well served to be very aggressive attacking the rim because of how well they shoot the ball at the free throw line.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Green. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Wasted no time on that one. Stephen's got the lead up to 4 now for Miami. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Chicago. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And the pass to Stevens. Over Wilkins. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 55 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the shot goes down. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Stephens. He's got 10. Cunningham dishes it to Green. That's in, coming off the assist for Cunningham. And the Heat lead by 5.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Wilkins outside. Clock at 4. From deep three-point land, Stephens pulls it in. Passes to Green. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green, Skip Collins became the number 2 overall pick in the draft.
Jalen Green.
That's really changed the landscape.
And he sinks the second. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Heat ball. Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter.
The Bulls 21, the Heat 27.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And here are the Bulls now. 6-point game. We've got Mr. Clutch, also Wilkins out there, and it's Norris in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Kept alive, pass to Mr. Clutch from deep three-point territory. The shot that time not on target.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
Here's Strother. No scoring in this one. No good with the wing jumper. Here's the break. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. What a jam!
Man, loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Miami
out of
ball.
bounds. Miami takes possession. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Stephens got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. Ball's knocked loose. And Norris gets it to go.
Hits his first attempt of the half. Not what you'd call suffocating D on that possession.
Outside, Green. Wilkins grabs the miss.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Wow.
Miami
he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. The first one falls, and the Heat making a change here.
Wilkins.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. The Heat leading by 6. To the middle. Here's Strother. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Chapman. Outside Mathurin. Misses the 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Wilkins. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
To the wing right side. The pass to Flowers. 5 on the clock. Bulls moving the ball around from past the arc. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. And the 3-ball is good. Mathurin's got his second basket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
From 12 feet out. That one rolling around and rims out.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Off target from outside. Bulls trail by 5. Uses the glass to finish the way. 6 points for him.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. He's defended by Wilkins. Chicago grabs the miss. For the tie. Connects from 3-point range. And then tie this game up.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that play. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
It's all tied in Chicago. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started in the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Kelly. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Cunningham is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Kelly in at the 2-guard spot. They get it back. Norris can't get it to go.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
From deep. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. And he banks in the layup.
Kelly.
And now a 7-point Miami lead.
Cunningham.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Right wing. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Here's Steffens. Passes it to Chapman. Here's Kelly. Here's the floater. No good on that one. Now here's Okoro. Defended by Mathurin. Pass to Flowers. Offline with his 3. Miami leading by 5. Here's Mathurin. The teardrop falls in.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
High arcing shot. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys. The Heat have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Stevens, the pass to Kelly. And again, Miami with the triple.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
They can't find the net right now. And all they need, I think, is just to get on the go, get back on track.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets.
2 minutes remaining in the game like this, badly. He's been struggling for a while now, but tonight he broke out of that slump in style. Here's Wilkins. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're up by 6. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I was able to hear the Heat coach go over his game plan during the break. Now, coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Pulls up. Shot by Kelly, no good. Bulls trail by 9. Here's Flowers. Goes back up, and the layup is good.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Green passes to Chapman. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation.
Miami ball.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball for your ball. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Kelly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kelly's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Heat.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
Lets it go with a 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Hit that one good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Wide open look. It's hauled in by Norris.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Chapman. Here's Kelly. And again, Miami with the triple.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin.
That's the end of the game.
Win, a comfortable win in what was, I think,
thank you for coming out here tonight. We appreciate you all, and we look forward to seeing you again very soon.
Too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Olman, this...
This season, we're reaching out to the NBA 2K experts in the community for a series called Community Tips, giving them a platform to share what they've learned, applauding their dedication, while of course, helping all of you. This week, we have My Team expert and friend of 2K TV, Jimmy, aka the My Team Professor.
Jimmy, how you doing?
Hey Chris, I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on. I'm looking forward to talking with you here today.
Now, where can fans...
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. Tonight, we'll see them. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. We've got Green, and it's Cunningham in at the center position. And for the Bulls, and in this young season, Richard, we're already seeing the evolution of some trends from last year.
Yeah, for one thing, the emphasis is on length. If you're small for your position now, you have to be so highly skilled. And even then, if you're a defensive liability, it's going to be a problem with all the switching that goes on.
Here's Strawther. Got a piece of it. Pass to Wilkins. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Heat on offense. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
To the paint. Cans it from short range.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A., more methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
Missed inside. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. A clear look for Green. Miami, no good that time either.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Lays it up and banks it in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Okoro. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. With 1 on the clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
With a step back. That one's wide left.
Ooh, might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you gotta love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Chicago, in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed. And, of course, Miami, they are way behind in their conference.
I think for the Heat, with their early struggles, this team hasn't exactly progressed as much as we thought they might.
And it's clear they didn't do enough in the offseason to make any kind of major improvement. They're in for a long year.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space, he's going to continue to shoot.
And the Heat call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
The Heat making a switch here. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
Minute 32 left to play in the first. Here's Kelly. Buries it from 3.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
And it's in there.
And you gotta defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Outside Mathurin to the wing on the left. Kelly misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pounded by Morant. Off with the layup.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Pass to Kelly. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Kelly's got 6 points. It's all tied in Chicago. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
10. The Heat, 10.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the court for Miami here in the second. And they take the lead.
I like the intention.
Assisted by
finding a way to make it work inside.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Miami ball.
A moment here to see the numbers for him. The Heat with the lead. Here's Stevens. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Chicago.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Price. Kept alive. And another shot. And he lays it up and in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Stevens. He's been contributing over 15 a game.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. The Heat making a switch here. Green is checked in. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard
That'll be 3 seconds. Heat substitution. Strother.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. To the left wing. Here's Wilkins. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Heat ball.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. Then on Tuesday, they go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, it's going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
Pass to Okoro. Over to the left wing. Here's Price. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here's Stevens, and that comes off the assist by Green. Stevens has got 6.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here. If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea. That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Chicago trailing here. Richard taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far. He's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, BA, because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
Here's Wilkins. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Wilkins has got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fires from deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Timeout called. The Bulls. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Miami. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Out of bounds. He'll go to the Heat.
Miami ball.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Green. And again, Miami with a triple.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the left side wing. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
No good on the triple. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Here's Norris. Rebound by the Heat. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
15 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot. Step back shot, and he hits the jumper.
Number 7.
6 points for him.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just
That's
one
the end of the
and
first
so
half.
it's the
With
Miami
score,
Heat finishing the
the
quarter.
Bulls 21, the Heat 29.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Out of bounds. He'll go to the Heat.
Heat ball.
And always fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. And you look at Okoro, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
He's a shooter that defenses 100% have to go out and guard.
And for the Heat, they've got Cunningham, and it's Stevens in at the point. And for the Bulls, and the ball out of play, the Heat will have it.
Heat ball.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Heat. They're leading by 8. Pass to Cunningham. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Heat ball. Shooting for Miami. Strother. One shot.
And the technical free throw is good. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Norris. Second personal foul. First team
free
foul.
throw good from Cunningham.
Shooting for Miami. Cunningham.
That one's no good. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
Miami ball.
And here are the Heat now. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Stevens. Rebounded by Norris. Norris has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Team
And
foul.
he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2. Wilkins.
And he makes both free throws. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Stevens, the pass to Green. Here's Stevens. This one for 3. The shot no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Puts up a deep 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
From the arc. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Okoro on the wing. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And again, no good by Chicago.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Down low. And he's all alone. Oh, had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't make the 3.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part, it's bringing down the whole squad.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Wilkins, pass to Mr. Clutch. 3-pointer off the mark.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Stevens.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
The 3-pointer off the mark.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Nice shot by Stevens.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Green showing good patience and vision.
The Bulls shooting only 31% of the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Mr. Clutch can't hit.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really
2
just
minutes
unable to make
remaining in the
any
third.
sort of impact.
2 minutes.
Lets it go from 14. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Norris. And he drops it in from the low post. Norris has gotten his second bucket.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And the Heat call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. Number 1, Chicago. The Heat in second.
And you really want to see these types of teams attack and draw fouls because they shoot it so well from the line.
There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Again, the Heat misses. Chicago with the ball. Trailing by 13. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. And the basket by Prosper.
Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Heat. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Pass to Kelly. Jacks up a 3. Offensive board. Cunningham got a hand on it. Pounded by Morant. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Count that bucket. Kelly's got 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Pounded by Morant. Shot clock at 6. Plenty of space. And the basket by Prosper. Prosper's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assisted
Nice
by
ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
Ball. At the line for
and so he hits the technical free throw.
substitution for the Bulls. Haywood. Isaac Okoro.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Morant. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. The putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Heat leading by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And
Substitution on the court.
Miami with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run, setting the floor for the Heat. Miami, no good that time either.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Substitution on the court.
For Miami, they've gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Outside, Green. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Strawther. Over Okoro. Strawther, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Heat.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And it's Green off the drive. Wilkins with a rebound.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
The shot. And he nails the jumper. Here's Green. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Kelly. Pass to Strother. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Miami ball. At the line for the Heat.
And he shows the focus there. Leo's the team. So it's the Heat winning this one easily.
That's the end of the
nice
game.
win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
You can play.
Now, speaking of agendas, what are some ways that fans can jump in, earn some nice cards via agendas? What have been some of your favorite ones to earn so far in my team?
Yeah, that's a great question. So leveling up through the base pass, you get a bunch of different cards. Ruby Bradley Beal comes to mind. You got Magic as a center. And it's not just about the player cards through leveling up. It's also about the Amethyst Phil Jackson that you get as a coach. I think he's one of the best coaches in the game.
Let's meet the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls.
Well, looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Trae Young is out there with Thompson. And it's Dawkins, and it's Keller in at the 3 spot. And for Chicago, we've got Okoro, Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins, and it's Norris in at center. So this is the first of 2 games, Greg, that these teams will play in a row, one after the other. Very tough.
And, you know, Kevin, I find these little mini-series really interesting. That you get to see how teams react to one another and see how they adjust, much like you do in the postseason.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Young, good.
Trae Young.
Definitely undersized, but Trae Young has heart.
Mr. Clutch trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Miami. And Atlanta has possession. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one, consistent from out beyond the arc.
We talk a lot about shot selection, and we saw why. You want to avoid empty possessions.
And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Atlanta ball.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
Hawks ball.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. No good with the triple. Chicago's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Keller, and that one is stuffed right through.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Atlanta. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Young, no good. Bulls still looking like they're getting going. 6-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
And so here's Atlanta. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago, sinks the three-pointer.
Trae Young.
Young's got 7 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Bulls
2 minutes
trail by
remaining in the
5.
first.
To the
2
minute.
minutes.
Here's Norris. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
One side of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Substitution on the court.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at the Bulls. 4th in the conference, an excellent season so far for them, though they'd like to jump into the top tier, maybe the top 3. And checking out Atlanta, 3.5 back.
And looking at Chicago, they've got to be thrilled with the way this season has started for them. They've already got some big wins under their belt and definitely a confidence booster.
And that's what they needed early on. Some performances that prove to themselves and everyone else that they have the talent to compete with any team in the league.
Chicago trailing here. 1:22 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Prosper. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Prosper. Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Hall with a wide open look. No good from outside.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Hot loose. An even 3-on-3 break. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Pretty tall for his position. It's nice to see Ball use his height to create second chance opportunities.
From 10 feet out, rebound Atlanta.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Bulls foul. Prosper.
Atlanta making a switch
First
here.
personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ball.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks.
Right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Pass to Temple. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. And we reach the end of the first quarter.
With the
Hawks
score,
lead by 5.
the Bulls,
and we'll get the
10.
second quarter underway
The
on
Hawks,
the other side of this break.
15.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game. It really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Young, and it's Keller in at the 3. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bulls trail by 8. And here is Okoro. Takes the 13-footer, and Dawkins pulls it down. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Dawkins. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
When it comes to the combination of passing and scoring, Trae Young's hard to beat.
Atlanta making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. A nice shot by Young.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense. They can shoot the three, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
And the technical free throw is good. Thompson up top, defended by Wilkins, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Sinks the triple.
Trae Young.
Young's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Hawks.
Yeah, great outside
Chicago
shooting,
timeout call.
really fueling this run.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Moving on after the tough loss, they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, sometimes the matchups just aren't in your favor no matter what you do. And it seems like your opponent does it better.
You know, they were reacting rather than dictating. I thought they played scared all night.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
You know what we call this play? A dumb play all the way around, especially at this particular time.
To stop the run, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Back to Temple. Oh, that's blocked. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession.
Atlanta ball. Checking into the game for your Bulls, Norris.
Young left side. Thompson passes to Young. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Bulls trail by 14. Wilkins surveying the defense. For the 3. Traps in the tray. Wilkins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Young outside, from outside the arc. Atlanta again missing. Chicago has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
Atlanta ball.
Bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, O'Connor.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now the pass to Keller. Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. O'Connor with the bucket.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Flowers, and he uses the glass on the lane.
Goes to
he has 6.
Number 81.
It's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points.
Out of bounds.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. The Hawks making a switch here. A clear look for ball. Up again. Rebounded by Prosper. Bulls trail by 11. He's covered by Ball. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Pass to Norris. And he makes good on the layup. Norris has got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Ball. And Mr. Clutch pulls it down. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
Atlanta ball.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
.36 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball feeling it out a bit. 23 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Ruiz the pass to Geiger. Price with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's last touch by Price. There's 14 seconds left now here in the second. Atlanta again missing.
The end of the first half with the score.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And has been the driving force for the Hawks. He comes
31.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease.
That's a 3-second violation.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro. And it's Flowers in at the 4. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. To
That'll be
and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there in the defense. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. And the technical free throw is good. Uncovered. And it's good. 2 points.
Trae Young.
Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Built to score. Trae Young has been on one tonight.
Flowers the pass to Wilkins. Out to the right wing. It's his first trip to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line for 2, Wilkins.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Over to the wing, wide open. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And I like that they're not settling, hitting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10.
First personal foul.
Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from Wilkins. Atlanta leading by 9. Thompson, high post. Working on Wilkins. Thompson passes to Dawkins. Young with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 25 points in the game.
This is how fast Trae Young gets his shot off, which is why he's so tough to guard.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Looking now at some numbers for Trae Young. Hawks making a switch here. Temple's checked in. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Young passes to Temple. Now here's Thompson. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. The Hawks have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
At the line for the Hawks.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Hawkins checked in for the Bulls. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. It's Thompson off the drive. It's all in by the Bulls.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Nice shot by Okoro.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Passes it to O'Connor. Basket counts. And the Hawks lead by 12.
By
great timing.
Thompson.
That can be the difference between an assist and a turn. Clearly knocked that one down with ease from that distance.
Yeah.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
The pass to Dawkins. And Dawkins slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to come to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Counted good. O'Connor's got 4 points in the quarter.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Chicago making a switch here. Haywood's checked in. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Ball's checked in. To the right side. Here's O'Connor. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
The assist.
O'Connor's got 8.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here
2 minutes
in the
remaining
second
in the
half.
third.
Okoro.
2 minutes.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Okoro.
Atlanta leading by 13. To the middle. Here's O'Connor. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Yeah, and ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Down low, here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Six to shoot. Right wing. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. That one doesn't go. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Here he goes. And Ball slams it in.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To the wing right side. Here's Baylor. Banked in off the glass. Baylor's got his first points of the night.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Ball no good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. A step back shot here. O'Connor grabs the board.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Assisted.
Absolutely
O'Connor.
the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. The high post shot, and he nails the jumper. He's got 6.
Working against size He's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Hawks on top as they end the 3rd quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And let's take this chance now to show you
Substitution on the court.
substitutions. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Thompson.
O'Connor.
He's out there with Lonzo Ball, and it's O'Connor in at the point.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those
The floor for the
openings.
Hawks, Dawkins.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the
Pass to
game.
Dawkins.
2 minutes.
Back to Ball. Good for his
Lonzo
6th make, and a
Ball.
dozen attempts shooting
Assisted.
50.
That aggression, even being up this
Out of
much.
bounds.
They don't want to leave no
Hawks ball.
chance.
Left in the 4th. Pass to Dawkins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Ball no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bulls trail by 18.
And this is going to
Out of
end
bounds.
in a lopsided
Hawks
victory.
ball.
I love the tenacity and
Substitution
aggressiveness,
on the court.
as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
Assist goes
And
to
we watched one guy all night long,
number
guys.
7.
And you look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Trae Young.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
He's covered by Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he
Nicholas
gets the bucket.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent
Rui.
taken the rest of the night off?
Assist from
Taking no chances.
Lonzo Ball.
They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
He's covered by Ball. Fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
Kemba,
He gives
number
up some
7.
size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
This is why you spend so much
That's
time
the end of the
devising
game.
ways to space the floor. If you can't,
Thank you to all
don't
the
get very
fans who
far.
came out to
And
root
so
for their
Atlanta
team.
takes this one
We hope you have a
by
safe
a
trip
big
home,
margin.
and we'll
A
be back
solid
with us
win on the
again
road for
soon.
them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do.
Master.
All right, now speaking of that base pass, players can earn themselves additional items there to utilize in my team. What have been some of your favorite rewards here in Season 1?
One thing to take note of is that the tokens are seasonal now, and they're a very limited quantity, so you can get a few of those from leveling up. For the first time, we've got double XP coins in my team. Those who have played my career will be familiar with those. So when I'm playing domination, I might just go ahead and use an hour double XP coin or 2 hour double XP coin
the Windy City. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Now Atlanta starting 5. And for the Bulls, and remember, Grant, tonight is game 2 of this 2-game regular season series. How do you like these?
You know, I love them. I mean, they're really interesting. The NBA significantly increased playing the same team in back-to-back games a couple years ago. Of course, it limits travel, but it makes for great games, almost like a mini playoff series of sorts.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drops it from range.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Ball. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Dawkins gets the bucket.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it.
Atlanta ball.
Rebound by the Bulls. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
No dice from the high post.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Wilkins. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hawks. And he gets the jumper to drop.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And here is Thompson. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Dawkins the pass to Ball. Second chance effort. Comes up empty down low.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 and that rim shrinking.
Pass to Okoro. Right wing. Here's Wilkins. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Wilkins. With the drive. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it.
Hawks ball.
A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Number 5, the Bulls.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
And the Hawks call time here.
It's time for your Chicago Lovables.
So both teams making some changes here.
Time for your Bulls, kids.
There's a minute 47 left in the opening quarter. Outside Young. Wide open look. And it's Chicago with a board.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Hawks trailing. Here's O'Connor. Coming off a 12-point game. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. To the right side. A good look from Young. Gets an open look and hits it.
Good up-tempo play there from Young, firing that shot off before the D could react.
Over to the wing. Pulls up. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
And he drops it first. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
2 shots.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's O'Connor. The shot comes out.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very serious.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Bulls up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
And defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
They've got Isaac Okoro, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 5. Here's Ruiz. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Ball, he's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Okoro. No points yet. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And Okoro can make some really difficult finishes.
To the paint. Here's Ball. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Chicago leading. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Temple. Ball surveys the floor. Out to Thompson. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, B.A. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers, in this league has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
That one drops 4. Thompson's got 5 points. Here's Wilkins. 6 points for him. Fires from way outside. And Dawkins pulls it down.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
The half-court heave is off target.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
The Bulls have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Wilkins. Got it. Good job in the low post. Give him 8.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now. Just they're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Trae Young, he's checked in for Thompson. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Atlanta ball. Shooting for.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA, Trae Young, can carry a team and more with that shooting and playmaking.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Can't cash in the 10-footer. For Chicago, they've got 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Out to the right wing. Pass to Wilkins. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Atlanta is shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That's a great move by Trae Young, and a brave one for that, playing right into the defender.
The Hawks making a switch here. And it's the Bulls with the ball. .143 left to play in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Ball. A quick shot there. It's off target. The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And the basket by Prosper. Prosper's got his first 2 points. And the Hawks shooting around 35% from the field so far. Out to the wing. Here's Young. And that one's on target from the wing. Young's got 8.
That's Trae Young's role out there to score and score often.
Pass to Prosper. To the wing, right side. There's 45 seconds left in the half. Out to the right wing. From downtown. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Ball no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Young with it. From outside the arc. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Chicago.
The Bulls, 26. The Hawks, 20.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Hawks trailing. On the floor for Atlanta. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
If you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best
thing.
At the
line for the Hawks, Keller taking 2 shots.
Hits both from the stripe. And the Bulls shooting around 50% in the game so far. Okoro on the wing. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Norris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wilkins. Give him 8. And there it is for him. Wilkins has got 10 points.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Ball with it. And Ball throws it down.
And love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
And Chicago has possession. 4-point game. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Bulls, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Hawks. Currently, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Three-pointer. Atlanta again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Yeah, and he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
The Hawks making a switch here. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Dawkins. Here's O'Connor. He nails it, and we're tied. O'Connor's got 4 points this quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. And checking out some numbers for Trae Young. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's O'Connor. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Wilkins. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
At the line for the Hawks, Thompson.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Thompson passes to Ruiz. Here's O'Connor. Nails it from 3. O'Connor's got 7.
And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. Second, the Bulls.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. And the 3 off target. On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 13-4 run. Ruiz, that's good.
Defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Chicago trailing here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Dawkins pulls it down. The Hawks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Ruiz, that's good. He has 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
.54 seconds left in the third. From inside. Yep, count it.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to O'Connor. They grab their own miss. Yep, that one's good. Dawkins has got his second basket on the night.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Prosper, defended by Thompson. 20 seconds left in the third quarter, and he's able to get it back. And they're pushing it up. Here's Ruiz. Chicago grabs the miss. Price has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Haywood. Puts it up from 15. The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the foul. Just a terrific read.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks ahead. They lead by. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And for Atlanta, the 3 from Ball. Goes back up. Deflected. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Young. No good with the triple. The Hawks leading. Pass to Geiger. Shoots from 12. Yes, on the jumper. Geiger's got his first points in this one. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball.
Hawks ball.
All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Brooklyn Nets.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Ball outside. Rebounded by Norris. Norris has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wilkins. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
To the wing on the left. Back to Ball. Into the lane. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Wilkins. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Out of bounds. Hawks ball.
For Atlanta, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Shoots off the step back and misses it off the right side of the rim. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
4th quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Shooting for
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Ball outside. The 3 ball. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Well, that's a shot right there. He's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't.
And the Hawks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 4. Pass to Thompson. From the elbow. Chicago grabs the miss. Okoro's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Wilkins.
2 minutes.
Back to Okoro. 1:51 left in the 4th quarter here. Second shot opportunity. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
So close on the
Second
finish.
team foul.
I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
At the line for Chicago.
And that narrows the lead down to just 3. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what,
53.
these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
Than it has in the past.
All right, Jimmy, now for fans that are jumping into my team for the first time, where would you give them advice on starting with so many different game modes to play?
That is a great question. I would love for folks out there to go out there and start with domination. There's one thing I definitely recommend for new players, Chris, and that's a pickup challenge. Try to get in the habit of doing that each day you're on the game. It's a great place to do agendas, evolve cards. Another great place is the exhibition feature. So you're collecting cards, getting rewards for collecting cards, and
Let's meet the visiting team, Chicago Bulls. At center. Half point. Standing 6.
High. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris at the 5 down low. And for Minnesota, you've got Whitehead. Also Wennington out there. And it's Batista in at the 3 spot. You know, Greg, I can't believe it. Thanksgiving Day is tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your wonderful family, Greg. And to those of you at home as well enjoying this on 2K Sports.
Well, thank you, Kevin. And just an exciting time of year. When Thanksgiving rolls around, you know the season is officially afloat. And these guys love playing around the holidays.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Passes it to Dawson. Here's Wennington. And it's off from 3-point range. And here are the Bulls now. To the left wing. Here's Okoro. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Wow, that's a nice burst of power from Okoro. Use your muscles to get past that contact.
Into the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
And out of bounds is the Timberwolves gain possession. And right now, a brief look at the power rankings here at the end of November. It's interesting to see how the teams compare. You take a look at the Thunder. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they have just done a magnificent job of building chemistry. Higher on this list than many people expected. One of the great stories thus far. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws here for the night. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. To the left side wing. Here's Norris. Can they get it? And it's good on the layup.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Wennington passes to Whitehead, and the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bulls trail by 5. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Wennington. He has 7. Comes up empty down low.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. The Timberwolves second.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Bucket is good. Dawson's got his second basket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches gotta get
And some people just take too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. The pass to Mr. Clutch. Whitehead with the rebound.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Smith, no luck.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Curry. 7th in field goal percentage, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
1:12 left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Whitehead passes to Smith. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now, here's Price. Still yet to score. It's Price on the wing. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Dawson with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 11. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hawkins. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Hit by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down there. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
We've got Reynolds. He's out there with Smith, and it's Batista in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Wennington, he's checked in for Smith. Here's Reynolds. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Outside, Joseph. No good with the triple. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Bulls. It's a 10-point game. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they wanted.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
To the inside. Here's Reynolds. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Fires the three. Wilkins grabs the miss.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Flowers the pass to Wilkins. Drills it from outside. Wilkins has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Pass to Reynolds. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. It's Wilkins on the way. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get the attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Good work there as it goes.
Assist goes to Tyson.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Still without a basket. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Here's Reynolds. He's got 5. 3-pointer. Hands it from downtown. Reynolds has got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Chicago's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter. They're hitting 1 of 5. Chance now to check out the NBA's most efficient scorer. Minnesota leading by 12. Here's the 3. And Okoro pulls it down. Bulls have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Flowers the pass to Okoro. There's 1:38 left to play here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. And the Bulls with another miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wilkins has got 7 now in this quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they got here in the first half.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Checking out the numbers for Smith. how's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up 13 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
And yes, it's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Minnesota with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Inside. And with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Hawkins.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
That shot missing. And so it's Minnesota up by a dozen here at the end of the...
Your Timberwolves, 29, the Bulls, 17.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bulls trail by 12. So for Chicago right now, Mr. Clutch out there, Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris in its center. Passes to Mr. Clutch. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And here is Okoro. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Wennington. Out to the right wing. Here's Whitehead. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Whitehead's got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. So it's Chicago now. It's offline from half court.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
And funny thing is, if that doesn't get you benched, I have no idea what would.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Takes the 13-footer. Joseph, that's good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now, here's Okoro. Not a lot of room. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Inside, Okoro can really make trouble for the defense. He's got that combination of strength and agility.
Here's the pass to Joseph. Rebound by the Bulls.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Curry's checked in for Wennington.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Wilkins surveying the defense. Here's Okoro. 2 points. That one goes. Okoro's got 6 points. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Curry. Pass to Whitehead. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota gets it back. And a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Here's Batista. Nailed from three-point land. 5 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Flowers, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Minnesota leading by 11. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody's ready for this. But the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Macy, he's checked in for Joseph. And Smith's subbed in for Whitehead. Launches it from deep. And the Bulls get it back. Guarded by Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
Working against size. He's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open. Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Here's Dawson. Yep, that one goes. Dawson's got 6 points.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Passes it to Mr. Clutch. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. From deep three-point territory. And the Bulls get it back. Here's Haynes. Again, Chicago.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Smith on the wing. From the arc. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's deflected. Batista, good, and Curry gets the assist. 8 points for him.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist.
Substitution
for the Timberwolves. Reynolds comes in for Wennington. Mr. Clutch, he's checked in for the Bulls. They've got Dawson. Smith is out there with Reynolds. And it's Whitehead in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Dawson. Here's Smith. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Mr. Clutch's shot is off. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Reynolds passes to Smith from downtown. The shot off that time.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Minnesota.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that has to be a relief.
For 3, Wilkins. Whitehead with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. 50 seconds left in the game. Crossing the pass to Whitehead. Here's Reynolds. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Flowers, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
15 foul. At the line.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And here were the Bulls earlier, filling into the arena. A serious look on their faces, knowing it always takes a big effort to pick up a road win in the NBA. Thanks for joining us here on 2. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. And for the 76ers, we've got Sharp, and it's Wilkins in at center. Still very early in the regular season. But, Grant, what's the most important thing coaches are working on at this stage?
You know, at this point, it's all about really just getting your rotation set, finding which guys work best together. You know, you have to figure out how to maximize the talent you have.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Wilkins. 14 feet away. No luck on that one. Here's Mr. Clutch. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Sharp. Frazier with the bucket.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Shaedon Sharp.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
Philadelphia ball.
And Philadelphia has possession. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Takes the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense,
that's a three-pointer.
You end up on the losing end.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Baldwin. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Philadelphia ball. At the line for your...
And the technical free throw is good. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Frazier. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Norris. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Will it go? Wilkins can't hit.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Baldwin. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Cavs in Cleveland. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Wilkins, good.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked. Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made. D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
The Bulls have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Okoro on the wing. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. 6 to shoot. Check by James. No good on the 3. The Sixers leading. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Frazier. He's coming off a 10-point game against Cleveland.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Here's the teardrop. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. A minute 15 left in the opening quarter. Outside Ross. No good with the triple.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Yep, that one goes.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at it. Get to the rack.
Out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Chicago ball.
Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The 76ers, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Pass to Price. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's his first.
Well, the league has put
foul.
an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
24 seconds left now in the first quarter. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And he buries his first look.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Steps back and shoots. And it's Hawkins with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Fires away from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Sixers ahead. Up 5. Stay with us.
The Bulls. 8.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
It's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
We've got Sharp, and it's Baldwin in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Okoro, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Pass to Frazier. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Frazier's got 10 points in the game.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc. Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out. Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Wilkins, pass to Frazier. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Violation.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And that one's good. Sharp. And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Frazier, the pass to Baldwin. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Frazier's got 9 points in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And the Bulls call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Here's Mr. Clutch. No points so far.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there.
Frazier.
Insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch. He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
It's picked off. Here's Wilkins. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking his shots.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go, right?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. And he lobs it up. It's tipped. Here's Mr. Clutch. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Norris passes to Wilkins.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's
in the first
Okoro.
half.
Shot clock at 5. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Sharp. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
You got to credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Wilkins has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Frazier. It's blocked. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the left wing. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. And the 76ers lead by 16.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And they'll get another chance. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. He's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Out left to the wing. And that's not going to go. And so it's
score. Your Sixers 31. The Bulls 17.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the court for Chicago. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
And they're sitting at number 2 in the NBA in field goal percentage. They've got a smart offensive system in place. You won't see them forcing shots too often.
And they have to be pleased with their low turnover rate. It's the best in the league because they are fantastic at maintaining control. Count the basket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee. And then on Tuesday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Still Sixers ball.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at Philadelphia. Still early, but they have the 3rd best record in the conference. And, of course, the Bulls, a game and a half behind.
When I look at the 76ers, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team...
Oh, wow! How about that?
From long range. Woo!
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Right wing. Here's Frazier. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
Taking 2 shots. Throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
He does not get the second one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Second chance shot. And that one's good. Norris has gotten his first bucket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, Frazier looking at having a very big second half.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 5. Pass to Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. He buries it from 3. Give him 8.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Sharp. 4-3. And the 76ers another three.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and the shot goes. Wilkins has got his third bucket of the night.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
James finds Ross. Lets it fly. And the 76ers get it back. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from James. So both teams changing it up here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2 for Chicago. They've gone 4 of 8 in the third.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Over to the wing. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Lets the three fly. Philadelphia grabs the miss. He goes up. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Transition basketball. The most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Hawkins. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Pass to Sharp. The three is up. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
32 seconds left in the third. Here's Hawkins for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Hawkins has gotten his second bucket on the night. Philadelphia has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Philadelphia. 2 shots.
And so he hits both. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter here. To the right side. No good. And so it's Philadelphia with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. They're communicating well. And
the Bulls. 33.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Big round of applause for
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams. I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading. Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Right wing. Oh, he picked him clean.
Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here
for the 76ers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And this is an even matchup, 1-1 on the season series with 2 left to play.
Hard to say now how the final 2 games between them will play out, but one thing's certain. I mean, they're going to go at each other. This has become a very intense matchup.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Baldwin. The shot, no good. Over to the wing. A step-back shot. Drained it for 2 points.
They recognized what the defense was allowing and took full advantage.
Here's Sharp. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it, too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Not even playing my team at all.
Now, of course, we're still in season 1, Jimmy, but are there any rewards out there that you're still working towards?
If you get all the modes done as far as completing them for the rewards, you get a very solid Brandon Roy card. He's definitely a fan favorite. I know some folks out there already have him. Respect for that grind. I'm about halfway there with just by playing the game. Whenever you say the name Brandon Roy and my team, you think back to 2K20.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro. And it's Flowers in at the power forward position. And for the Raptors, Barry is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Cheeks. Then it's Randall. And it's Mann in at the shooting guard position. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition, and really, who can survive the night?
Here's Okoro. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Here's Mann. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. Pass to Barry. Here's Mann. Shoots over Wilkins. And gets the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really...
Oh, he got it!
Wow.
It went in!
Did that just happen?
It went in!
Did that just happen? Wow!
Now here's Barnes. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Down low. Denied. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Flowers the pass to Wilkins. And the pass to Flowers. Shoots over Cheeks. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
With the drive, snatched away. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Here's Wilkins. And the layup is good.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
To the middle. Will it go? Cheeks' shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. But you know what, Greg? Still working to take that next step. What do you think is his key?
Kevin, that's an easy one. It's going to be perimeter.
3-second violation.
You know, we get spoiled with all the other things he can do, and he's had a tremendous start to his NBA career. But I think to become that superstar, the jump shot has to become a weapon.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now off the inbound. That one off the back iron and out. Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. It's Wilkins with the drive. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
To the inside. Cheeks' shot is good. Cheeks has got his second basket of the game.
Thank you.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Okoro. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
Releases. And the Bulls get it back. Here's Norris. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low. Really difficult for them to defend.
Pass to Randall. 11 feet away. The shot comes out. Bulls leading by 6. Pass to Okoro. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And from the line, thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:31 left to play here in the first. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Man, with nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Assist from Guy
Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. And another miss by Chicago.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And here are the Bulls now after the Raptors pick up 2.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's Olsen. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Hawkins, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And the dunk by Robinson.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Pass it to Mr. Clutch. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Fast break Toronto. Cheeks outside. There's the 3. It's tipped. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Bulls out front. They lead by a bucket. The second quarter coming.
17.
And And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
We've got Isaiah Stewart. Barry is out there with Cheeks, and it's Best in at the small forward position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the 76ers had an off game. He contributed a few points, and he added a few assists as he was able to set up his teammates for good looks. He had a really tough time shooting the basketball. For him, it seemed like the rim had a lid on it. We'll see if the lid's been lifted here tonight.
Thank you, David. Great job. You know, even the best players have weak games, guys. And I think we saw that pretty clearly.
Yeah, and the question now becomes, can you bounce back? Will he be able to put that game behind him?
And I don't expect him to dwell on the passive. If anything, he'll use that performance as motivation for tonight's game.
Defended by Cheeks. Shoot. The 10-footer. It's hauled in by Stewart.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to more defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And good that time. Mann's got 14 points.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. The feed to Price. Count it. Price has got his first basket of the night.
Assisted by number
Toronto 7. Leading by 3. Here's Mann. 14 points for him. The 15-footer rebounded by Prosper. The Bulls have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
To the paint.
2 minutes
Stewart.
in the first half.
That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Bulls trail by 3.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
They shot the right side of the deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
The Bulls making a switch here.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Haynes, he's defended by Randall. He gets it in there. 1:21 left in the first half of the game. Here's Cheeks. It's hauled in by Norris. Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against the Hawks.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Cheeks outside. It's hauled in by Norris. Norris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost. He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Now, here's
3-second violation.
19 points in the win against Atlanta.
And it was an unselfish
At the
night
line
for
for your
him as
record.
well. He got plenty of assists with all those points.
And so he hits the technical free throw. 16 seconds left to play in the first half. And there's the pass to Cheeks. This one for 3. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. No good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle.
Your Raptors 31. The Bulls 28.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So for Chicago right now, they've got Wilkins, also Mr. Clutch out there, and it's Norris in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Here's Cheeks. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And stolen by Barnes. And Okoro pulls it down.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Barnes grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Pass to Cheeks. It's up a 3. The shot will not fall.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Flowers. The Raptors have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Here's Mann. And again, no good by Toronto.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Flowers the pass to Wilkins. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Wilkins surveying the defense. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Here's Norris. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Norris has got 6 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Chicago making a switch here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him. Toronto trailing. Inside. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks. Cheeks has got 10 assists here tonight. So active. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Passes it to Flowers. To the wing right side. And the powerful one-handed slam. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Pass to Mann. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
2 minutes.
Defended by Cheeks. A minute 50 left to play in the third, and he converts the layup. He has 5.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
The pass to Man. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3 in the key.
And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Tuesday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town. Then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic.
And that matchup against the Heat, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
1:05 left in the third. Here's Barry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Barry!
And the first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. To the right side. Here's Flowers over Best. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. He gets that one. 7 points in the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Barry. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. He's not going to go for it.
That's the end of
the third, and we've still got a close one.
Raptors.
Bulls ahead.
39.
They're up by 3. And we're coming back in
42.
just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass.
All right,
give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
your team, and we expect
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Isaiah Stewart out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Cheeks. And it's Olsen in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, Okoro. The 3. It's good from long range. Okoro's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Bulls. Here's Man, defended by Wilkins, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. It's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3 ball for these guys.
Cheeks from outside. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Pass to Norris. He dishes it to Price. No good on the 3. Raptors trail by 5. Here's man. Cheeks outside. The three-pointer, no good.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistleblower. And there's the call. Chicago the foul. He misses the free throw. Haywood's checked in for Chicago. That one is no good. The Bulls leading by 5. Passes it to Wilkins. The shot, no good. Good D by Barnes. Looking to get back on track here. Haywood with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Wilkins. And it's in there.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. It made that reverse look easy.
Here's Cheeks. Wilkins with the defensive effort.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. It's colder than cold. But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And the Raptors call time here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Raptors trail by 8. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Barnes. Rebound by the Bulls.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Okoro with it. There's the dish to Haywood. Over Stewart. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Kicks it to Haywood. Jacks up a 3. And out of bounds. It was Toronto gains possession. Very checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
So the Bulls win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
Thanks for being a Raptor fan, everyone. It's my name is Rudy too. Have a great week, everyone. Get home safely and peace.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. See you next time.
Your time for 2K TV's Top Plays of the Week. Scott Moak here, public address announcer for the Sacramento Kings. I'm on the edge of my seat for the second vote of Season 1. Let's go! Starting in the elite affiliation with your boy Cook, Crunch dives in to
And here were the Bulls earlier, filling into the arena. A serious look on their faces, knowing it always takes a big effort to pick up a road win in the NBA. What better for a Tuesday evening? And now the opening lineup for Chicago. And for the Knicks. At this stage of the season, coaches still might be figuring things out a little bit, Smitty.
Yeah, coach knows by now, B.A., that the plan he had coming into this year needs a little tweaking. He's had time to size up all his talent, and now he has to make sure he is maximizing it.
And he lays it up and in.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by Norris. Here's Wilkins. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Fires the three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Okoro, no good.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Baker can't get it to go.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Okoro on the wing. Puts it up from 12. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Bosh, the pass to Mitchell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Mitchell's got 7 points.
9-7.
Pass to Okoro. 5 on the clock. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
9.
And that'll tie this game up.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
You know what it is? That's good advanced scouting. They knew what they were in for, and they were ready.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Deep three-point range. Mr. Clutch can't hit. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so here is Chicago, trailing by 2. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the bucket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to grab it.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Out to the right wing. They need this. That one off the back iron and out.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Lets a floater go. And it's Hawkins with a rebound. Well, the Bulls shooting around 40% early on here. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Shelton. And the three off target. Chicago trailing here. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here he goes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bulls making a change here.
2 shots.
Good on both. 5 ticks left in the first. To the middle. Oh, nice shot by Warwick.
We know he's an explosive guard with a scoring mentality, but he's making big plays for others.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Knicks out in front, up 2.
The Bulls, 13.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. Great look, but off the mark.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And for the Bulls, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the point, and he gets it to go.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Here's Baker. Playing Washington, he was nearly unstoppable. Mitchell misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the ball out of play, the Knicks will have it. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Bulls.
They have absolutely locked down the opposition during the last 10 games. If they keep up the good work, it will force other teams to change their game plan.
Pass to Bosch. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The Bulls shooting the rock well at 46%. Smithy, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction. Continue to do that my life. Guys.
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Chicago, sitting 4th in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier. And, of course, New York behind 4.5 games.
Checking out the Bulls, they're feeling good. I mean, just a fantastic start for these guys. Already some big wins to hang their hats on.
And that's what they needed early on. Some performances that prove to themselves and everyone else that they have the talent to compete with any team in the league.
Pass to Wilkins. The 3 is up. The Knicks with the rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Taking a look at some numbers here for him. The Knicks with the lead. The three from Mitchell. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. Check by Mitchell. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Baker. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes.
This is the layup.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here's Wilkins. He's scoreless. Shoots from 12. That one doesn't drop. Now Mitchell. Here's the three. Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5. He's missed 5.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Wilkins. It's good. He's got 11.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games. So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
21.
Pass to Okoro. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of this one. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Chicago with a board. Norris has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wilkins. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Wilkins has got his first 3 points of the game.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Back to Mitchell. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance of scoring.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team
It was
foul.
a strong move. The shots just didn't hit the ball.
At the line, 2 shots.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front. They lead.
29. The Bulls. 27.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And New York shooting a nice 50% for the game. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Knicks ball. At the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Baker. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. No good on the technical. So unable to pick that one up.
1 shot.
Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3.
Knicks foul. Person. First personal foul.
Chicago trailing here. And for Chicago, let's take a look. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it.
Ball.
Here's Baker. On the wing, Mitchell puts up a three. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
33-27. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Friday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. And then on Monday, they kick off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Baker, the pass to Mitchell. And again, New York with the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Knicks lead 36-27.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Pass to Baker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Chicago ball.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Three-pointer. And again, the Knicks missing. The Bulls have gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Here's Mr. Clutch. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Number 81.
13 points in the game.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Baker. New York, no good that time either.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that go.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 6 points.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now a timeout called by New York.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. Second, the Knicks.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
From the high post. That's good on the jumper. And the Knicks lead by 5.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Price. Yep, that one goes. Price has got his first basket.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Warwick. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Shelton, and he drives in. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Knicks lead
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
This half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Warren. Chicago grabs the miss.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Out to the wing. Oh, he misses the dunk. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. It's the Knicks, up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Out of bounds.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Knicks with the lead. And for the Bulls, Sheldon drills the elbow jumper.
Knicks lead, 45.
Here's Chicago down. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Clock at 6. Check by Mitchell. Connects from downtown.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 3-point game. To the paint, Sheldon. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
So much sharper, so much more efficient. This shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
Misses from close range.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Pass to Haywood. Check by Mitchell. And they pick up 2.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Fires in the triple. And the Knicks lead by 8.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Takes a 3. Cleared away by Person.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Down low. Here's Haywood. And he banks in the layup. Haywood's got his first 2 points of the night. For New York, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Now a timeout called by New York.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
For your Knicks City Dancer.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance.
Substitution on the court.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
From deep, Mitchell on target from range. Mitchell's got 27 points.
That's just Mitchell making the right play, finding the open man.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Count it. Good. He has 29 now.
That's nice work. Stopping short of the rim. Just laying it over the top.
Here's Wilkins. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter here. Really left him alone that time.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Inside. Mitchell. Yeah!
Mitchell.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Mr. Clutch can't hit.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Lets the three fly, and it's Chicago with a board.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it. And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
First team foul.
And the Knicks call time here.
Substitution on the court.
They lead by 3.
Timeout.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's time for T-shirts. Let's get loud.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
At the line, 2 shots.
He hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Searching for a fast bucket. Get a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whoever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Here's Wilkins. No good on the quick 3. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Third team foul. Mitchell.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
2 shots.
And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Nine seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shelton.
He hits the first one. That makes it a 7-point lead. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get it, they felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce.
Staying in our theater seats with Bully 205 B Ham. Defender, draped all over them. Gotta make room. Steps back and ices the game from the logo. Pull the curtain. That's game. Closing out in the Rise affiliation with It's Mamba TTV. Missed the jumper, but goes full-on circus mode with a reverse.
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. We've got Barry, and it's Park in at the 4 spot. And for Chicago, Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro, and it's Norris in at the center position. And for fans of long-reach shooting, this is a great matchup, Doris. These teams do a lot of work from beyond the arc.
Well, big-time legitimate threats from three-point range on both sides. These coaches also know how to put that to use. So perimeter defenders are on notice tonight. Get ready.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Indiana's ball. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
Shot clock at 6. And here's Wilkins from the arc. They get it again. Flowers. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
And he drives in. It's deflected. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. In the corner, Okoro with it. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
That's what you call a whatever it takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Here's Townsend. He's defended by Wilkins. And the layup falls.
Number 11.
8 points for him.
And early on, they've been really perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Flowers the pass to Wilkins. Pass to Norris. Yep, that one goes in there.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Takes the 3. And Okoro pulls it down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Here is something great from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days. But it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles.
All right, fans, the loudest section in here right now.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game play.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Here's Byers. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
And a really close close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
Over to the left wing. Anderson wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
And here's Hawkins. Scoreless thus far. Puts it up from 17. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And here's Anderson from the arc. It's hauled in by Hawkins. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Price.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. The open shot by Anderson. Anderson can't get that one to fall. Here's Haynes. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter play. Bulls lead by 3. And we'll get going.
13.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots.
3 seconds.
Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Anderson, and it's Park in the power forward. To Townsend. Lots of room. Count it.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the Knicks did not have a great showing. He added a few points, and he did a good job to dish out a few assists to his teammates as well. Now, one thing that's disturbing for him, he's had a whole bunch of games like this. All his numbers are way down. All of us are scratching our heads as to what he can do to fix this, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thanks. What do you think held him back?
He certainly didn't seem to have the same level of energy that we're accustomed to seeing. I mean, he just looked a bit fatigued out there.
You know, it could have been fatigue. It could have been those close plays, which could have gone either way. He didn't make them and never got into his rhythm after that.
And there's the defensive 3-second call.
Indiana ball.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Townsend, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
In the corner, Okoro with it. Back to Wilkins. Over Anderson. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge is the travel?
It's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings, they tell a great story. You look at the Pacers. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And checking out Chicago, they've been sinking on this list to start out the year. Not what they or really anyone else expected, but that's why you play the game.
Wilkins against Anderson. Wilkins kicks to Okoro. Wilkins surveying the defense. Fires high post. Count got that one. Wilkins has got it all tied up now for the Bulls. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Townsend. There's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. Don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Pacers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always...
And it goes down!
He did it! No, he didn't!
The Pacers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 and 6. So timeout call here, the first for Indiana. Are set for sides on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You look at Wilkins, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That give him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Townsend gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. Now here's Wilkins. Defense right on him. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
They get it back. The pass to Wallace. The tray. They get it back.
Indiana foul.
Okay, deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Bulls trail by 3. Here's Mr. Clutch. And the Bulls with another miss.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Drills the baseline jumper. He's got 16.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Puts up a deep 3. No good on the shot. And that'll do it for the first half of the competitive game so far.
With the score, the Bulls 29, the Pacers 34.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Townsend. Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Indiana ball.
And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Launches it. Chicago grabs the miss. Clock at 6. There's the triple. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Flowers.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
Indiana ball.
The Pacers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. On defense, the Bulls, right wing. Here's Barron. Nothing on the board. He was all alone on that one. And the Pacers lead by 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Indiana ball.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics.
And for the matchup with the Sixers, I think this squad has the confidence that they can play to their strengths against them. And even though they're going after the #1 team right now in our league, they feel they can get the W.
Shoots from 12. It's a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Indiana ball.
Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Pacers leading by 6. Timeout called. The Pacers.
Indiana calls timeout. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
The Pacers making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Let's see some of the numbers here for him. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Park. He has yet to score. Page with the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Bulls trail by 8. And they get it back. Shot clock at 6. Here's Haynes. And the Bulls get it back. Norris can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
A putback off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Over to the wing. Now, Okoro. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 6 points in the bucket from Norris.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the third. He can't get that one. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
So both teams making some changes here. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. Passes it to Little to the inside. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Little. Anderson's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana. Shot clock at 5. Price. Good. Nice job down low. Price has got 6.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
There's a minute left in the third quarter. Here's Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
There's Flowers, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
To the wing right side, and here's Anderson from the arc. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And the Bulls making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the wing on the left. Kept alive. Little. And it's Little finishing it off.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Out to the wing. Here's Haynes. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it for almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
And that does it for the third. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist with the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Substitution on the court. Shooting for Indiana.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Little and Spires in at the point. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Townsend, defended by Wilkins. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Pacers ball. At the line for the Pacers.
And the free throw, no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Right wing. The 3. No good that time. Bulls trail by 13. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Third personal foul.
His money on that
Team
foul.
is in the penalty.
The first free throw
At
is
the
good.
line for Chicago, Wilkins.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pacers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, whenever things started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still 2 more to go in the season series.
Mr. Clutch's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Isaac.
A nice shot by Okoro. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. problem for Indiana as they get the win.
That's the end of the game.
Win, a comfortable win in what was, I think,
a big thanks from every member of our staff.
It really was.
Thanks for supporting this team. And until next time, have a good evening.
Problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris.
Those plays were awesome, but I know you've got more. Send in your submissions to be considered for top plays on social media. Just use the hashtag 2KTVWOW and your gamer tag. You might end up right here on 2KTV. Thanks for having me. I understand there's a gift basket? What? Who ate my basket? Team 2KTV? Not cool. I'm out of here.
Welcome to 2K Sports. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Edwards, and it's Thomas in at the point. And for the Bulls, and a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything.
From long range.
What a shot.
You can't guard that. That is unguardable.
Pass to Foster. Back to Thomas. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Spurs. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
At the line for the Spurs.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Richard, if you look at the culture in San Antonio, it's one of great integrity.
Yeah, from the ownership to the front office to the coaches to the players. I had the pleasure of playing there for 2.5 years, BA. I don't know if they would say the same, but this franchise is 100% class.
3 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news.
San Antonio
He
ball.
can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Thomas passes to Foster. From downtown. Second chance effort. Wembanyama, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Okoro on the wing. He's covered by Bey. And the basket is good.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
The Spurs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Foster. Back to Thomas. All alone. Counted. Thomas has got his third basket of the night.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Edwards. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
San Antonio ball. At the line for the Spurs, Sadiq.
And the technical free throw is good. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Foster, pass to Thomas. Knocks it down from distance. Thomas has got 10.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Chicago has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Okoro. 4 on the clock. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. On offense, here is San Antonio. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he can't get the first one. The Spurs making a switch here.
Foster, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Mr. Clutch. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at San Antonio. As the season continues to ramp up, they've secured the 7th spot.
Right now for the Spurs, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
They might have to shake it up.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
With the teardrop, that one goes in. The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the inside. Chicago grabs the miss. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
They were bricking, they were missing.
And here are the Bulls now. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. So on the floor for San Antonio. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Out to the right wing. Stripped it away. Down low. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." VA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. Five to shoot. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And just about 1.5 minutes has passed here in the second quarter. Whitehead. Chicago grabs the miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Red. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Edwards can't hit.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
To the paint. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 5.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They trail by 7. Pass to Bay, looking to end the run. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
Yes, it's good.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Red, pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Okoro. Count it. And now an 8-point Bulls lead.
This run has been fueled by their mandatory defense.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that run.
Substitute consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him. Three minutes of action thus far in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first
passes
half.
to Washington.
2 minutes.
To the middle. Here's Foster. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first half.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Inside, here's Washington. This one for 3. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 13 now.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Trailblazers, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Thomas, that's good.
Thomas.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
It's offline from half court.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Foster, pass to Thomas. Now here's Bay. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Thomas.
He's got 7. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Thomas. Here's Foster. Washington passes to Foster. Off target from 3-point range. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Spurs.
35. The Spurs 36.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. San Antonio's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Thomas passes to Foster. Bay outside. Pass to Edwards. It's Thomas on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And for the Spurs, they've got Victor Wembanyama, Anthony Edwards out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Foster in at the small forward position.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to enter that shot.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Bulls. Right now, 5th in the division, right in the middle.
Checking out the Bulls. They're just inching their way toward the top of the standings. They're one of the early successes of the season.
I wish I could say I saw it coming, but I had no idea they'd put it together so early. Tremendous job by their coaching staff.
Pass to Thomas from the arc. San Antonio again missing.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Soft touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Foster, the pass to Edwards. Wilkins with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Okoro on the wing. To the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Wilkins. And again, it's Chicago.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Thomas. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Wilkins good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Pass to Bay. Here's Thomas. That three's off the mark.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Timeout. Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now just need a little bit more.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
A shot to stop the run. He buries it from 3.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on, man.
Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock. To the paint. Here's Hawkins. Off target at the rim. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Martin. And it's Chicago with a board. To the left wing. Over to the left wing. He's guarded by Martin. True on the 14-footer. He's got 9.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Pass to Prosper. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Bulls lead by 7.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Martin outside. From behind the arc. Doesn't go that time.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Prosper. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. He gets it in there.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Mr. Clutch. They get it again. Hawkins to the wing on the left. And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
1 second left. It's off. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. defense
50.
is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment.
41.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pass to Mr. Clutch. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
Say they weren't on the same page there.
Checking into the game for your Bulls.
Okoro is checked in for Chicago. And for San Antonio, Sadiq Bey out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Edwards. And it's Foster in at the small forward position.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays,
Out
he's put in another.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. San Antonio trailing here. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Thomas. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. The Bulls making a switch here. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for San Antonio. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll wrap up the short 2-game road trip. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
For San Antonio.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Thomas. That one's good. This game is all even. Thomas has got 23 points.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Here's Okoro. Second chance shot. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Wembanyama, the pass to Edwards. Here's Thomas to take the lead. Fires in the triple. Thomas has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Okoro on the wing. Pass to Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
He wants the ball. Has a flair for the dramatic. Unfazed in big situations.
Back to Thomas. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Thomas has got 14 points now in the second half.
I just love the ball movement.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Three-pointer, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Here's Norris. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 1. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swung the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Thomas passes to Wembanyama. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Thomas has got 32 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. So it's San Antonio with the W. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson thanking you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. Our game, a look at the Magic starting group. We've got Finley, and it's Lopez in at the 3, the small forward. And for Chicago, we've got Okoro. Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch, and it's Flowers in at the power forward. And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
Wilkins outside. Okoro with it. Lopez is there. 6 on the shot clock. Flowers the pass to Okoro. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Yeah, and for them, that was a bit embarrassing. So expect them to come back with a point to prove tonight.
Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Parks passes to Finley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
To the left side wing. Wilkins surveying the defense. Down low, here's Flowers. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. He has 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't.
Oh, what a shot! Number 81.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Here's Parks. That one good for 2. Parks has got 5 now.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. We look at Indiana. They've achieved some upward momentum, climbing to the 5th spot on the board.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they were obviously hoping to start out better.
The basket counts.
Too soon
That'll
to
be goaltending.
But lately they've had very little luck
Substitution on the court.
and seem to be trending in the wrong direction.
Chicago trailing. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Puts up a deep 3. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And his first shot of the game, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Puts up a deep three. Westbrook pulls it in.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Right side Oakley. Lambert the pass to Miles. Lays it up off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And there's the pass to Mr. Clutch. And again, no good by Chicago.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
First in free throw percentage. First in points allowed. No team is better at taking the other side's star out of rhythm.
And I can't help but focus on their free throw shooting percentage, GA. They've been dialed in at the free throw line. Haynes, defended by Oakley. They can't stop the run with that one.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here. He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Magic leading by 9. Here's Branham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Getting right to the rim. At least they saved the layup.
Shooting for Orlando.
D right there, just telling them no easy layups.
Taking
it's as simple
2
as that.
shots.
And that's what you expect from them.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Passes it to Haynes for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them.
19.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Parks, and it's Finley in at the center. Parks passes to Lopez. Fires from 14. Haywood with the rebound. Fires from way outside. The second effort. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Flowers. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Lambert, it's good on the putback.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Flowers. Tries again. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post play. So I do think the game has changed. It's not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
Number 81. Because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out. But it looks like they're putting it together right now.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Pass to Parks. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And Orlando making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Orlando ball.
And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Monday, the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. That will tip off the home game for them.
And for that game against San Antonio, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches. And this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire. And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on
the first half. 2 minutes.
Defended by Miles. He hits it from 9.
Number 7.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Miles has got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the left wing. Here's Norris. He's guarded by Finley. And Norris gets it to go.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can.
Down low, here's Miles. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Tries it from 9. Another one falls for Chicago.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
It's Miles on the wing. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Out left to the wing. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Pulls it up. They get the rebound. Norris. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
The pass to Miles. Again, the Magic score.
Miles. Assisted Parks.
And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7.
The Bulls 27, the Magic 34.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. They've got Wilkins. Also, Mr. Clutch out there. And it's Norris at the 5 down low. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. The Magic leading by 7. Lopez outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Orlando, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
The Bulls shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. And here is Wilkins. No scoring in this one. Six to shoot. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Wilkins. Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Takes a 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. It's good. Wilkins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Finley. Here's Parks. Got it. Good job in the low post.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Stefan.
That's a
He's defended by Wilkins.
violation.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. Orlando shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the technical free throw is good. Lopez outside. Fires from deep. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Magic lead by 9.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Wilkins outside. Count the basket. Wilkins has got 6 here in this quarter.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Wilkins grabs the miss. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls.
Magic foul. Westbrook.
Well, the Magic making a change here.
First personal
Miles is
foul.
checked in.
First.
Here's Norris. He's guarded by Finley. 5 on the clock. Here's Okoro. And again, Chicago. No good. The Magic have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Finley. And it's Branham in at the 3. Here's Flowers. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Miles to take the lead. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. And again, no good by Chicago.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones. Yeah, the defender all over.
He got it good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
and they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Magic leading by 4. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Chicago has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Outside Wilkins. And right through it goes. Wilkins has got 13 points in the second half.
Magic
And
timeout
the lack
call.
of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Tight hole here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game.
Magic substitution.
See something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Boy, his ability to penetrate in this one has really been something special.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Really look helpless as he was able to get inside time and time again. Not that it's easy to stop a guy with his ball skill and agility.
Magic.
Boy, did he make it look easy.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Owen.
Second
Hey,
team
Kevin.
foul.
Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with
At
his
the
guys
line for
during the break.
Chicago.
He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
The Magic again can't hit. Bull shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Mr. Clutch's shot is off.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. What a time in the ball game to make it happen. Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. It's deflected. Okoro with it. Looking for Wilkins. He gets it there. And it's Miles with the rebound.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Magic ball.
There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And again, it's Orlando with the three.
For three.
And it's just competing. You know,
Timeout for the
giving your
Bulls.
best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a
On your
huge
feet,
injection of
fans,
energy
it's time for
great run to finish it off.
Timeout call. The Bulls. They trailed. And so it's Orlando winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win.
We'd like to thank you for coming out and supporting our team. Please drive home safely, and we hope to see you again at the next event.
Have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
What's up, everybody? It's Brandon Miller, and you are watching NBA 2K TV.
Another week, and we're back with another fun-packed episode of 2K TV.
This week, we're exploring more of NBA 2K24. There's so much that's new. We're talking my team. We've got dribbling tips. But first, I hear Team 2.
And those are the starting lineups. So kick back, get your popcorn ready. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And now the opening lineup for Chicago and for the Knicks. Well, Graham, this is the type of game that may look lopsided. But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And the shot goes down.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Bosch. On the wing, Mitchell. The three-pointer off the mark. Chicago with the ball. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff after.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
And here are the Knicks now. The Bulls making their last shot to the right side. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The defensive effort was lacking, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Mitchell. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Wilkins. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Over to the wing, 5 on the clock. Here's Norris. And there's another one for the Bulls.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Bulls lead 6-5.
Here's Mr. Clutch. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
To the left side wing. Long. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Sends it home from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
9-8.
Here's Norris. Simmons defending. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Norris has got his second basket.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Bosch. 8 points in his last time out. Mitchell. Rebound by the Bulls. Norris has got 4 rebounds now. The ball's knocked loose.
Knicks foul. Long. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out left to the wing. And a nice finish on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
New York trailing. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. New York with the triple.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
13-11.
1:05 left in the first. Releases. They get it back. Goes back up. A nice shot by Hawkins.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 4. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Here's Wilkins. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando. From deep. The rebound by Simmons. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Chicago with a board. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
To the left wing. Pass to Wilkins. Just 3 on the clock. That one no good. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Bulls up 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Thanks. Well, Mr. Clutch in their last game against the Magic ended up having a lot of troubles. He picked up a handful of points and made an effort to share it with his guys, too. He's been struggling lately, and some people are questioning whether he's just in his own head right now. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. I'm sure he's trying to put that game in the rearview mirror and focus on this one.
And that's all you really can do. That tough game is in the past. Now it's time to lock in on playing well tonight.
Yeah, you wonder if the coach is going to force feed that because the ghosts of the last game are still haunting him. Hopefully he can block out all that noise and distraction and get himself back on track.
Check by Mitchell. Pass to Prosper. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
3-point goal.
Got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league.
On the wing, Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Bosch. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Really heads up there. Played where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Check by Mitchell. Another shot. Baker grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Bosch. Tip back in for 2. Bosch has got his second bucket of the game.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry and the inspiration that he has just provided not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter, and that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
It's your Knicks City Gangsters.
And let's Let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
As the top vote getter, a good bet to be in this year's dunk contest.
And with his hops, he might be the favorite in the contest. Everyone wants to see him compete.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Here's Warwick. Knicks keep it alive. And it's Simmons missing. Chicago leading. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Haywood passes to Wilkins. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Warwick. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
Violation.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
The 3-ball. Chicago grabs the miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
From outside the arc. Rebounded by Norris. Norris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And that one misses. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Right wing, Benjamin. A good-looking shot from the wing.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
26.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 5. He's off on the layup.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They get it there. That's aggressive attitude.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Long. Back to Mitchell. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And for the Bulls, out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball.
New York ball.
This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Bulls, 4th.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
And for New York. Out to the wing. Left side, Simmons. Pass to Mitchell. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game.
31.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. We give him 8 points now.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer. They are great, aren't they?
All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
City Kid.
if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
New York ball.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Here's Mitchell. He's got 18. Benjamin. And again, the Knicks missing. Chicago's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. To the middle. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
New York ball. At the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Long. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
To the inside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
The 3 hits the trifecta. Long's got 8.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
37.
Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Number 7.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
For the tie. The shot misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes
from the strike
in the third. 2 minutes.
And Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the basket by Long. Long's got 10 points in the quarter. 1:49 left in the third quarter.
40-40.
Over to the left wing. There's the 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
And it's Chicago with a board. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Basket's good.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
New York.
Now a timeout called by New York.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer. Once again, fans, make some noise for your Knicks City Dancer.
On defense, the Bulls. Leading by 5. Pass to Baker. To the paint. Here's Bosch. Drops in the layup for 2. Bosch has got 6.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Here's Hawkins. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Just 4 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Warwick. No made baskets yet. Here's Long. And it's rejected.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Driving in. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Out left to the wing. Gets to the corner and hits it. Long's got 12 points in just the second half.
50-44.
A deep three. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter.
50.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious this time involved.
Substitution
making a change here. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, and that is how you make a bold statement. Overcoming that size differential and throwing it down.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Your next City Kid.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Okoro, and it's Wilkins in at the 2 spot. Long passes to Warwick. Here's Long. Fires from deep. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now. Okoro on the wing. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Mitchell's checked in for New York. The Bulls making a switch here. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
From deep three-point range, Mr. Clutch can't hit.
Would you say testing the limit?
Smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
They get it back.
Perfect timing to
out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. And again, Chicago, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Benjamin. The offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Laces one from 3.
3-point goal. Mitchell. Bulls lead.
5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Wilkins at the line. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
New York.
Timeout called, the Knicks. They're trailing by 5. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making the change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one.
Folks,
with the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up.
One of our favorite brand new modes is Starting 5 in NBA 2K24. And today I'm joined by Danny, who's going to jump in and play some competition, hopefully get the W today.
Oh, that's what the goal is always set there, right? The bar sometimes feels so high, but this is going to be great. Starting 5 is awesome.
I've jumped into a couple games. I know you have. So tell the people out there where they can get into Starting 5 and how's it been for you in your experience?
Totally. So when you're in the city, you're on the beach driveway there, in between the
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Pacers, we've got Harvey. And it's Wallace in at the power forward. It has been a strange year for a few teams that thought they started a little stronger, Greg.
Yeah, what you see on paper coming into the season, that means very little until you're put to the test. But these teams have time to make adjustments in their schemes and personnel.
Shoots the three. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. It's Wilkins on the wing. Rebound by Wallace. On offense, here are the Pacers. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Drops in the layup for 2.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there.
Beautiful. Number 11.
Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Ball.
Now the pass to Harvey. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Pacers ball.
Indiana shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And so he hits the technical free throw. Now here's Wallace. T right on him. Good on the triple.
He's not going to miss that sort of opportunity from deep.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. He gets it in there.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Pacers ball.
And it's the Pacers ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Defended by Wilkins, and they pick up 2.
Number 11.
He's got 7.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Out to the right wing. Passes to Mr. Clutch. Here's Norris. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Mr. Clutch. Outside Wilkins. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Back to Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. And the pass to Mr. Clutch. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Indiana ball.
Let's see the stat sheet here for him. Indiana leading by 8. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for Indiana, number 11, 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls trail by 10. Price outside. Out to the right wing. Haynes passes to Price. The turnaround Jay. Pacers with the rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Drives to the hoop. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. And Chicago shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Inside, Hawkins makes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Act a little. To the left wing. Indiana moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Park. That shot misses. Good D by Price. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Ball call.
And so here is Indiana. Pacers leading by 8. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Basket counts.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And he gets it to go.
About time he got one to fall there. Before that, 6 straight misses to start this one.
On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 16-6 run. Anderson in the post, working on Price, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will take possession.
Bulls substitution. Prosper.
Anderson wide open, and again it's the Pacers from deep.
He's been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Passes it to Hawkins. Here's Haynes. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
The end of the first quarter.
The Indiana Pacers. They're leading 11 points to end the quarter.
19.
They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Harvey out there with Wallace. And there's Anderson. And it's Byers in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And, Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's dependent if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
And it's blocked. Now, here's Wilkins. A 14-point game for him in the win against New York. Norris, the pass to Flowers. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Townsend. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Flowers, the pass to Wilkins. It's Wilkins on the wing. Over Wallace. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Wilkins.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
A shot missing.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Fade away. Another one falls for Chicago.
Indiana calls timeout. Shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Let's get excited.
So, timeout called here, the first for Indiana.
Your Indiana are turning the temperature up.
To get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Townsend. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Pass to Wallace. Anderson outside. Indiana moving the ball around. And it's blocked.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the second. Here's Okoro. Hasn't made one yet. The shot from the low post is good.
Okoro.
And now just a 3-point Indiana lead. For Indiana, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Anderson right side. And once again off the mark by Indiana. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark
Cedric
from the field.
Price.
Basket good.
Assisted by Isaac Okoro.
And Indiana shooting in this game, 45%. Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So that'll be it for the first half.
The end of the first half with a score.
Underway in this one.
Your Pacers
Bulls lead by
26. The Bulls 31.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pacers trail by 5. So for Chicago right now, Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro. And it's Flowers in at the 4. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Chicago. It's rebounded by Indiana. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Number 11.
He's got 13.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
There's the pass to Flowers. Back to Wilkins. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Wilkins has got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Fires the three. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field. And Chicago shooting at 50% in a decent group. In the corner, Okoro with it. Back to Wilkins. Shot on the wing, and the basket is good. And it's a 7-point Bulls lead. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Knocks down the 3-ball.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Now, Okoro. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Wilkins in the post. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Townsend, and the layup falls. Townsend's got 7 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by Indiana.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wilkins grabs the miss. He takes it in. Pass to Norris. Here's Prosper. Still scoreless. And here's Wilkins from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
3
Man,
points.
boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing. This
Timeout charge to the
Here's the
Pacers.
thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Who wants a t-shirt?
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. To the inside. Wallace is out there with Harvey. And it's Byers in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pacers 5. Count that one.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
To the paint. Here's Townsend. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
To the right side. Over to the wing. Here's Okoro. Another 3 for Chicago.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
To the middle. Here's Harvey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Passes it to Flowers. 6 on the shot clock. From the high post. Here's Norris. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Norris has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls. Kicks to Wallace. Here's Townsend. Off target with his 3.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Here's Flowers. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Townsend gets the bucket.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Out to the wing. For 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Coming down the stretch here, both teams
number 11.
still on fire.
Yes, and if you love
Chicago
offense,
timeout.
you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 8. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Wilkins outside. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they executed.
The Bulls leading by 10. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Pass to Harvey. Over Norris. It's hauled in by Norris. Chicago has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Chicago.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin.
The end of the game.
This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Your support
I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and
All right, let's do it. They are, I think, using the name Giannis, Chris. They're playing the power forward.
That's right. They're at power forward. They're using Giannis to kind of confuse you and take you off your game.
So I don't think I want to use the Kings then, because Keegan Murray is a great offensive player, but I want somebody with more defensive prowess. Aaron Gordon's got a little size for Denver. Right. What do you think about Denver?
Swept my Lakers in the Western Conference Finals, so I want you to do justice right now and beat these Warriors.
All right, let's do that. Let's do just that. I feel weird as a Kings fan getting vengeance for a Lakers.
Now, introducing the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls.
Good. So here's Portland's starting group. Devin Booker out there with Henderson. And it's Gilliard in at the 5. And for Chicago, well, it's been a challenging season for a few teams around the league, Richard. How about for you? What was the most difficult season in your career?
Oh, I had a couple of rebuilding years. Milwaukee was a tough one because Michael Redd got hurt, Andrew Bogut got hurt, so my two top players next to me, and then our team struggled. That one was probably the most difficult year.
Here's Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 ball. And it's Gilliard with a rebound. Now here's Wright, guarded closely. Can't connect from short range. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Henderson for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home. Keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Henderson. Good on the bucket.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Wilkins. Booker defending. Wilkins can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
Here's Wilkins. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Pass to Okoro. Banked it in off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Henderson with it. Last game with 30. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Puts up the 8-footer, and the jumper is on the mark. He has 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Wilkins. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Bulls score.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Blazers and came away with a win.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Mr. Clutch. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And again, Chicago, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Now Henderson. He's got 7. And Williams punches it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Price. 54 seconds left to play in the first. From the top of the key. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Inside, here's Hawkins. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Assist goes
Hanging
to
on the rim, just showing off.
number 7.
That's how you extend the glory right there. It's Booker on the wing. He drops it from range.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
Defended by Henderson. Nice D from Henderson. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
The Trailblazers, 14.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. We've got Scoot Henderson, and it's Perry in at the 3. Here's Wilkins. Right wing. Pass to Prosper. Here's Wilkins. To the wing on the left. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Wright. No points so far. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. Teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Chicago trailing here. He shoots again. That one falls. He's got 10.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Trailblazers
Called Portland. And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. Taking a look at Portland, they're still trying to get something started this year. Currently at the bottom of the conference.
Checking out the Trailblazers. With their early struggles, this team hasn't exactly progressed as much as we thought they might.
And it's clear they didn't do enough in the offseason to make any kind of major
Shooting for
improvement.
Portland.
They're in for a long year.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution.
Count it. Wilkins has got his second bucket on the night.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Gilliard. Pope. Hits a three-pointer.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Wilkins. From deep. Clowney pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he's going for the lob.
Right.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. He takes it in. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 6 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Henderson. 12 points for him. Pass to Wright. Here's Gilliard. Launches it. Goes up again. And there's a nice layup by Wright. Wright's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A minute 53 left in the second. To the right side. Here's Wilkins. Hounded by Wright. And the shot's good.
Wilkins.
Give him 8.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Henderson for 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Clowney. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Chicago calls timeout. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. And we finished off one half of play. Bulls out in front, leading by 9.
41. The Trailblazers, 32.
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And for Portland, Henderson out there with Devin Booker. And it's Gilliard in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Got it. Okoro's got 4 points in the quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Can't hit from in close. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Henderson for 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Here's Wilkins. Give him 8 points now. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Right with the board. The Trailblazers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. To the middle. Here's Clowney. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Finally, a make. It only took 5 attempts in the half.
Okoro on the wing. Pass to Wilkins. Takes the 3. And again, Chicago, no good. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Booker finds Henderson. Here's Clowney. Here's the 3. Sure, from three-point range.
3.
Clowney's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Here's Wilkins. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Another score, his 5th make out of 10 tries.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Timeout call, Portland.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some
Make
choice
some
words
noise,
for his team.
fans, for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Now Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for him.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. To the wing, right side. Booker defending. From 8 feet away, basket's good.
Number 7.
And the Bulls lead by 10.
Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Price, the second chance points on the tip-in. Price has got 10 points in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Haywood. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Booker defending. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Right with the ball. Price pulls it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Booker defending. Shot from 12. That shot missing. And so it's Chicago going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That was...
Substitution.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
They've got Isaac Okoro, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
2 minutes.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Clowney. Down low. Here's Booker. And the layup is good off the glass.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Okoro on the wing. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. From 18 feet away. And he hits the jump shot. Wilkins has got 10 points in just the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
Man, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Pass to Perry. Here's Clowney. It's Booker on the wing. Drains the triple.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air. 41
seconds left in the game. Here's Wilkins. Buries it down low. And the Bulls lead by 19.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Devin Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Okoro passes to Wilkins. Problem for Chicago as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan alongside. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. We've got Okoro, Mr. Clutch out there with Wilkins, and it's Norris in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Hawks, we've got Thompson, also young out there, and it's Keller in at the small forward position. And it's Chicago to start out. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Outside Wilkins. Out to the right wing. Here's Flowers. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Young passes to Thompson. Back to Young. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Norris the pass to Wilkins. Okoro kicks to Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Brown. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Wilkins. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. It's Wilkins on the wing. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The pass to Thompson. From outside the arc, and Young with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Young's got 5 now.
Well, Trey Young's dangerous because he's got that confidence and he's ready to shoot anytime he gets it.
And going back to the NBA draft night 2018, you remember this, when we first saw Luka Doncic traded for Trey Young.
And there's been so much talk about this trade, Kevin. I think we can agree both teams, it's paid dividends for both franchises. They've made immediate impacts, and in terms of Trey, he's quickly become one of the league's elite scorers.
Takes a three. Another three for Atlanta.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's Wilkins on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And that one's good. Wilkins.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
To the left side wing. Okoro kicks to Wilkins. .143 left in the first quarter. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Thompson. That shot, no good. Wilkins with the defensive effort. Okoro passes to Wilkins. And the shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Isaac Okoro.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Yeah, you know they learned a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost, but sometimes even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Jones checked in for Dawkins. And Ball subbed in for Thompson. Another shot. They shoot again. They get it again. Hawkins. The dive for the ball. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Pass to Kelly.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just the ball. Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Hawks making a switch here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Mr. Clutch. 17 seconds left to play in the first. Nice passes to Mr. Clutch. Just 2 to shoot. Pulls up from the corner. Yes, that goes in.
I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Right side, Ball. Here's Jones. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. He got into double digits for the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So with Wilkins on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Price, and it's Mr. Clutch in at the 2-guard spot. Out to the right wing. All alone. Prosper misses.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Right wing. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Assisted by.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And Dawkins slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Pass to Haynes. Up and in on the layup.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
The Hawks leading. Here's Ruiz. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Over to the left wing. Off target from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know this time is where teams improve the most.
On the court.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Young with no one around. The offensive rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And Young gets to Temple. Now the pass to Keller. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Temple. Shot clock at 6. Thompson from long range. And Okoro pulls it down. Chicago leading by 3. It's Wilkins on the wing. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Thompson outside. He kicks it to Young. A floater. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 12.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing. Cooking with grease right now.
Here's Flowers. Back to Wilkins. To the wing on the left. Latrey. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Wilkins.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Young's shot is off.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
26 seconds left to play here in the half. And it's good, 2 points. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Wilkins against Thompson. Wilkins in the post. Lays it up and banks it in. 11 points in the game.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack the confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot. And
so it's Chicago bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Young. He's out there with Thompson. And it's Temple in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young's shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
And the three ball is good.
All about getting into a rhythm as a shooter. When Trae Young finds his, he's pretty fine at taking those shots.
Back to Wilkins. To the left side wing. And here is Okoro. He has 5. Here's Norris. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Bounce pass Young. Thompson finds Young. From outside, off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. A nice shot by Okoro. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Young passes to Kelly. Not going to go that time.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
It's Wilkins on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Now here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. Pass to Norris. That one, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
His first, team's first.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line
and just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up at 88%.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA. Trae Young can carry a team and more with that shooting and playmaking. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Passes it to Haynes. Here's Prosper, defended by Young. And the basket by Prosper.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
O'Connor the pass to Ruiz. Here's O'Connor. Lets it go with the 3. Here's Temple. Price with the block. And it's Geiger missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Prosper. Over to the left wing. The pass to Haynes. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
That looks, DA, like a win-win. And we thank you for your report. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. .127 left in the third quarter. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Pass to Ruiz. The Hawks again can't hit.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
It's stolen by Jones. Here's O'Connor. Hasn't made one yet. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And the technical free throw is good. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. Outside ball. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Dawkins checked in for Jones.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Hawks have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor, something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis. And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
With his first shot attempt, and the shot goes in. And the Bulls lead by 9.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Atlanta again missing.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Hawkins with it. Nothing on the board. Again, Chicago.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Rolls out. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing.
Substitution checked in for Chicago. Taking a look at the Bulls. Wilkins is out there with Mr. Clutch. Then it's Okoro. And it's Norris in the center position. Inside. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Ruiz.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Passes to Flowers. And here is Okoro. To the wing right side. 5 to shoot. 20 feet out. Drained for 2 points. Okoro's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
Well, Okoro's a talented offensive player, but he plays unselfish and stays within the system.
Here's O'Connor. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
The Bulls leading by 9. Wilkins surveying the defense. Lets it go. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Bulls.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only 1 left to play.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Okoro, he plays determined, but he also plays very physical, so he's going to draw fouls from anywhere.
And And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but 1-0 feeling very good about it.
Yeah, let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it.
Some of the tough online competition. This is also a great way to grind for your badges and badge progression, as well as, you know, getting your season pass XP up.
Oh, definitely. It's great to earn my points this way, to gain levels, to gain badges. It's really fun, different kind of a challenge altogether than anything you've seen in previous games.
You have the size, though.
There we go. Just be patient, work the ball around. A lot of my players are going to try to just completely leave their matchup to double team you. So be patient, find the open.
And here were the Bulls earlier, filling into the arena. A serious look on their faces, knowing it always takes a big effort to pick up a road win in the NBA. And now the opening lineup for Chicago and for Atlanta. And what a great guard matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Wilkins, the pass to Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tipped. Right side Young, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Let's look at Trae Young's shot chart. He goes inside more than people mention.
Free throws good. Young. And both free throws good for Young.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Chicago now. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Atlanta.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking, and if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Buries it from 3.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
Here's Wilkins. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Okoro. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
There's Young with the 3, and it's Young again missing.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Out to the right wing. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels. I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Wilkins. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Shooting for Chicago.
First free throw is good. Temple's checked in for Atlanta. Ball comes in for Thompson. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 3-point game. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Honestly, they were just outclassed in that one. We thought it would be a tough night for them, and it was.
Ugly, ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
2 minutes remaining.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter.
Oh, wow!
He went
way up. Goodness!
What a finish with a reverse dunk.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And there's another one for the Bulls.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Hawks trailing. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Temple. From 11 feet away. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Here's Wilkins. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. There's 47 seconds left in the first. Basket counts. Wilkins has got 6 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. They trail by